Alrighty, sorry about the late-ish start. I finally had hiccups upon getting home earlier, and that royally fucked my stomach up. This is one thing that I hate immediately after eating is getting hiccups, because that will just ruin me. I don't know why, it just is. But, again, sorry for a late start. Had to go take care of that. But, yeah. So, luckily, we can actually have a proper stream tonight. So, yay, because I wasn't sure if I was just gonna be able to get home in time and all that other good stuff. So, yep. But hi, it's me, your Dwagon from the local Dragon and VTV streamer, here on this wonderful Saturday to get back into some ZZZ. It's been a while since we've gotten into it. I want to say at least a couple weeks, at least. Cause I'm sure all the summer stuff is probably over. Cause I know for sure I didn't log in at all during the whole time the previous banner was up, so we'll probably have to do all the like the return bonus stuff again. Get a whole little message from Wise and Bell again, but it is what it is. But however, though, I might be able to do new story stuff, potentially. If there is story stuff to do, we'll do it. Trying to see what it is, if there is anything. Might do some side stuff if there isn't, but we'll see how this is gonna go. Because again, it's been a while since I've logged into it. Because I've been mainly focusing on FGO, Star Rail a bit here and there, and Uma Musume here and there. Just trying to get everything done in like the last couple weeks. It was a whole thing. So yeah, we're gonna see how this is gonna go tonight. But whatever stuff is there, we'll do a little bit of it, and we'll do the demos and all the other good stuff. But yeah, it's been a while. I kind of wish that they had a way to keep track of, kind of like what Steam does when it's like, oh, the last time you played was on this day. That way you could be like, oh, I haven't played in like a month or so. I kind of want to be like that. I know it's been at least a month since I've played ZZZ, so I must say, like, it was back when Yishun banner was up, because I didn't log in at all when Fufu was up. Didn't log in at all when what was her name, like Yuzaha or whatever, her banner was up. So yeah, it's been a while, but hey, we had the other gotchas we had to focus on, so it had to take a back seat for a little while. But here we are, trying to get done with whatever new stuff they have before, you know, the next FGO event comes out. 3.5 for Star Rail comes out, and hopefully we can get done. Because again, I might do some FF14 tonight. It just kind of depends on where at it we end for ZZZ. So we'll see how it's gonna go. But for now, though, the plan for now is ZZZ, and how I feel like swap it over to FF14. I'll play a little bit of 14, you know, see if it needs to be updated and whatnot. Play a little bit of it, do some red maging and whatnot. Because I'm probably gonna bring that back probably next week. Do FF14 like a couple hours after ZZZ. So yeah, but anyway, welcome. Sorry for a late start. I had other things to take care of, but for now though, hope your weekend is going good. Hope your Saturday is going good. Hope your Friday was good, and I hope it keeps treating you well because welcome. Oh, you know, it's gonna be good. So, again, quick reminder: gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, get to mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, or have it popped out as a window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Much appreciated. But, so YouTube stuff. VODs will be out Monday. I'll get them all done this weekend, so that'll be all out there. But main channel though, new vid went up yesterday, which was, you know, part 1. Well, I say part 1, but it's the first video of us going for both Summer Castoria, Summer and Millicent on FGO. Hell of a time, a lot of spooks, a lot of getting other summer servers, and not the ones I was hoping to get early, but it is a gacha look, so it happens. So that went up yesterday. Hope you enjoy it. I did get the next gacha video, which was the quote part 2 video of the gacha session that we did earlier this week for both Summer Castoria and Summer Millicent. It's been uploaded. I just gotta get the post and all that other stuff scheduled, which I didn't have enough time to do today because I kind of overslept, and I wanted to get the Halo highlight done before I had to go to family stuff. So didn't have any time to do that, but I'll do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I will start editing the next episode of the Nuzlocke, number 20, I believe. Because I did get it recorded earlier today, before I left, after I got the Halo highlight done. So, get it edited, get it uploaded, get it all done tomorrow. If I have any time, I'll try and record another episode, because we're almost at the end, which means I gotta poke and get a thingy made as well. But we have a little bit of time, because again, I'll do the post-game stuff for Alpha Sapphire, which will probably be a couple episodes on its own. I want to say at least a couple episodes. One for sure, but we'll see. We shall see how it goes. But we do have at least a couple more episodes left. The Elite Four is going to be its whole episode is on its own. And then, of course, getting through Victory Road is probably going to be all on its own. And that thing is not difficult to get through. I just don't remember how to get through it. And even then, it's probably going to take a while, because there is a rival fight at the end of it. I do remember that. And that thing is going to be kind of rough. So, we'll see how that's going to go. But now, that is next thing I'll edit. I will also get the next Halo highlight uploaded tomorrow. So while that is being uploaded to YouTube, I'll probably end up recording the next episode of the Nuzlocke, and be poking stuff for the next Nuzlocke that we'll do, which is going to be going back to OG Gen 4 with Platinum. I will be doing either BDSP if there was a way to do it randomized, but I don't have that option available right now. So that's why we're doing OG Platinum. It's like the best way to experience Gen 4 is with Platinum. So that'll be done at some point. But that should be everything as far as the YouTube. But after, when we do the FGO JP polls on Tuesday, because we do FGO on Tuesday, after that session, and I'm making to a video after that one, there probably won't be any more gacha stuff until probably for like another month or so. Because at that point, only thing left really is to do Star Rail pulls for Saber's Light Cone. And maybe also Archer's Light Cone, but we'll see. After that, I don't think there's going to be any other gacha stuff. Unless there's something on like FGO GP that is like, oh, I gotta do pulls on this, but even then, it might be very few and far between, so until New Year, I'll have the other channel made for it and all that other stuff. Which, speaking of gacha, I'm pretty sure 3.5 for Star Rail is gonna be coming in like a couple weeks or so. I gotta look at the end date for the banners on for Star Rail, but I'm pretty sure it's like probably a couple weeks at most. Is when we get 3.5, so it should be plenty of time to get ZZZ done. Get it all caught up and everything. Oh yeah, that's right. Yanagi is a rerun. Right. Righty. Oh yeah, Alice is a S-ranked physical anomaly. Well, it won't be doing her, pulling for her, because I don't have anything saved up. So, yeah. But as far as like gacha stuff goes, it's pretty much quiet now that the NA event is over. The summer event is over. But we do have a few days until the JP summer event happens. They have like a live stream planned for it, like in a few days. So that should be when the event is probably gonna start. And of course, Star Rail also quiet for now, and ZZZ only has you know, the new banner up, which we'll be skipping either way. So yeah. But anywho though, it was still a nice family outing earlier. Because again, like I wasn't sure if we were gonna make it back in time. But when it's like, hey, you know, we'll probably be leaving there at this time, getting back at this time, and it's like, all right, cool. And then upon getting home, it's like, hey, you now have a slight headache. So I took some aspirin for it, and then it's like, hey, now you have hiccups, and then that fucked my stomach up. So, because that caused a late start, but either way though, he is all good. Also, I did get, I claimed the free shiny Wo-Chien last night as well. I think after I did my daily Jinpao Terror Raid. So I claimed it. I now have the shiny Wo-Chien in the box, and it's it looks really good. It looks really good. Like the leaves are like, you know, more faded, and I want to say it's like the browner leaves or the green leaves turn red. But either way, it looks really good. So I'm just hoping that we can get enough Jinpao done as well to get that shiny, because I want to get all 4 of them. But I think we still have a whole other week to do it. So there probably won't be a whole lot of shiny hunting during that time, because I only have one free space in my box, because I've planned things out where if I do all of the outbreaks, all the event outbreaks, and get all of these shiny legendaries, how much I have left over, and after getting the shiny fracture and accidentally getting a shiny Illumise, which is wild that a random one just popped up, I had to catch it. That I now only have one space left in my piece in my box in Scarlet, so at some point I do need to get the home upgrade so I can put more of my shinies in there. Same thing with like Pokemon Go, because like I will probably start to take most of the shinies out of there and put them in a home. Then the ones that I won't be putting over are ones that I will be using a lot of, or ones that I can just catch in Scarlet. So, yeah. But anywho, I will stop yapping because we got some gacha stuff to do. So pause that, and now we swap over. God, it's been forever since I've had to do this. Excuse me. I'm assuming this is all summer stuff. Okay, so we got the demos we can do. Oh. Alright. So I guess since you've already done those, it's just like, oh, you don't have to do them. Alright. Interesting. Get that. I mean, since this thing ends in a day, might as well just go ahead and do it. Sign of the Sea God. One free fish a day? Some of the details. Huh. Anything is many meta better charge for the first time each day. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Hey, but what's over here, though? Oh, is this a... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we have plenty of time to do those. Hmm. Hey, we gotta do all this stuff, which I don't think is really gonna matter. Since we don't have any time. Yeah, like, I need to start doing, And here I was thinking... it was easier to get. Yeah, oh, of course it is. That's what I remember. Alright. I remember now. It's down on the D-pad. Try and get everything else mostly done first. So, what do I gotta do again?
Done for the day? If anything's on your mind, I'm all ears.
Oh, I do have to talk to her. Oh, she's literally right behind me. Alright.
Evening chill is setting in. Want a warm bowl of soup to share?
Oh yeah, we gotta do... gotta do the... Alright, I gotta run into that thing as well, right? Yeah, I haven't been doing much of these. So this we do need to take care of. Yeah, they can keep doing that. Well, let's not do 20 hour. 15 should be good. And we'll come back and we'll do that. Oh yeah, level that up. Former community 1, 2. Yeah, we can do away with that later. Ooh, bad luck. Oof. So we'll be able to get a couple things, done. Alright, we gotta talk to that first. Right. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is our... Oh, we get guaranteed S and within 2 pulls. Alright. Anywho... Time to start the story. Oh, okay, so if we do this... Oh... Wow, 180? Holy crap. Master training. Ooh. Yeah, we can do that whenever. Oh yeah, the shop. It reset. Right. And we get 2. We have enough to do 3? But yeah, I think it's just better to wait. Alright. Ooh. Wow, we actually got quite a bit from that. Ooh. Alright. God, I haven't done this in forever. Okay, so we're almost at 50. Alright. I believe this is still a story, I believe. I think I could be entirely wrong. And I probably am. But we'll see. Oh, why is this you? What are you guys talking about? Perfect timing, Junior. I was just about to call for you. Got a minute? There's something I want to discuss. Oh, yeah, sure.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Wi-Fi Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
A banquet?
A banquet invitation? Judging by the looks on your faces, I thought he had sent some sort of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunque Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
You think?
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Wi-Fi Peninsula, news had already spread citywide.
Which, if I remember correctly... from 2.0... Ishwin was like, hey, come to Wi-Fi Peninsula, that we can learn how to harness your ether ability stuff, and we can teach you how to control it better and everything. So we come here, bad things start happening, people start missing, a corporation is blamed, and it turns out there's a sketchy scientist dude that was working with the Exaltists. And we learned about it too late. Go back into the hollow to try and stop him. And we did. But not before... What are like the I don't know if like the head of the Exaltists, but it's one of the more prominent figures of it. Appeared and we fought them. Supposedly beat them, but then they popped back up and was like, yep, I got what I needed. Because they delved into Yishwin's memory of her sister. And it was like, I recreated her through this weird hollow ethereal magic thing that I can now control and do whatever I want with. So, but everyone was on the fast track to being cured, and everything was trying to be dealt with and swept under the rug, so nothing bad happened. But now all of a sudden it's like, hey, people already know about it, so yeah.
The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumex can pretend that nothing happened. So, over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a security investigation in Wi-Fi Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
Okay, but what does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
But what does the security investigation have to do with the banquet?
Think about it, Junior. With an investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunque Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
Senior Shuyuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Shifu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. Shifu doesn't want Yunque Summit to get too close to Porcelumex, and honestly, I have to agree. But since we're operating in Wi-Fi Peninsula, we still have to do our best to maintain a working relationship with Damien.
If you ask me, now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Huh? Why's that?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunque Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention. Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
Yeah, I had to quickly mute my end because the doggos were barking a hell of a lot. Aren't you forgetting someone?
The three of us? Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, you mean Senior Fufu? Well, we happened to learn yesterday that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons. I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
I didn't expect the academic standards at Yunquay Summit to be so strict. Getting back to the point, I think your reasoning earlier makes a lot of sense. We should go to the banquet.
Yeah, sure.
Besides, I have a feeling that there'll be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right, it's settled then. We'll do poor Salumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Why is Porce Lumex banquet is set for tomorrow night at the banquet hall on the second floor of Yumchasin. Let's meet up in front of Yumchasin then. Chapter 2. The impending crash of waves. The next day after taking care of some personal matters, evening arrives.
Belle and Senior Yinhu must have gone to Yumchasin. Better go meet them there.
Why, you sure took your sweet time getting here. Senior Yinhu and I are starving. Not even mealtime yet. I saw some premium tangerine peel the other day and couldn't help but splurge on it. Been pinching pennies ever since, but now it's finally time to treat myself with this feast. Haha. To be honest with you, I actually skipped lunch just for this meal. What's up with you two? Hey, since we're coming anyway, we can't let Porcelain Vex off easy, right? Now that everyone's here, let's roll. Welcome to Yumchasin. Same guests and Porcelain Vex, please head to the banquet hall on the second floor. You then arrive at the banquet hall on the second floor. Oh, look, it's Damien. Wow, so many people. Looks like this Wi-Fi Peninsula security inspection is a pretty big deal. Well, I mean, it was a huge mess. Yeah, you've got a point. Even without the exhausters causing trouble, there's still a lot of conflict between the workers and Postlimix regarding work safety. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems as well. Oh yeah, since Damien sent us the investigation, let's go say hi to him. Hey, juniors, your senior's gonna have to pass on this one. I just don't vibe with that Damien kid, so I'll spare myself the headache. Yeah, Wise and I can handle it. Just focus on the food. Try to eat enough for Shifu and the others too. Why, let's go. Damien's over there. I don't want to talk to him. I want to eat. I want to be like Yinhu over here and be like, let's just eat some food.
The mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pan show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Judging from your tone, are you upset that our Shifu isn't here?
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwin Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquay Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Should we tease or should we go straight in for the kill?
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Damien. With so many people here for the security investigation, I thought you'd be swamped with work.
It's rare to hear you speak so pointedly, Master Wise. with the Exaltus appearing in Wi-Fi Peninsula and Porcelumex being held responsible for security, I'm probably coming off as too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Wi-Fi Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else, who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
I see now. No wonder you were so willing to provide us with clues earlier. It wasn't your head on the chopping block. It seems like it won't be long before you have full control over security, too.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
And why is that?
Oh? Why is that?
Ha! Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories. All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porcelumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military and Wi-Fi Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I heard that TOPS and the military often have conflicts regarding porcelain issues, but it seems the situation is even worse than I expected.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of porcelain, and by controlling Wi-Fi Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing the identities of the military guests here today is key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant. Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porcelumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
Or...
There's no more pressure from TOPS' executives,
Or...
or the military. But who are the remaining guests? There are quite a few older individuals here too.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Dear guests, thank you for coming to Phylum Heights to participate in the Wi-Fi Peninsula security investigation. I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porcelumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porcelumex together. So are those two your direct superiors?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porcelumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Is it okay for you to talk about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Wi-Fi Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side. So I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of. Ladies and gentlemen, the security investigation will officially begin tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Wise. What should we do now that Damien's left?
Eat. Food. I'll follow you.
What do you have in mind, Belle? I'll go with whatever you decide.
After hearing all that from Damien, I'm kinda curious about the guests now. He's not exactly very trustworthy, so you never know what's true or not. Let's split up and check out the hall.
Yeah, but I wanted to eat food. Damn it. Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our negligence. No, everyone knows the risk of producing porcelain in the hollow, and who knows when those exaltus might pop up again. It's the first of how Damien, the head of your Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltus, preventing even bigger losses. It's fair to see such gumption in young people these days, all thanks to Mr. Lucro's constant guidance. You flatter me, but it's all really thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye for talent, finding such a gem like this. Aha! Look at you two being all formal with each other. We spent all day hunched over our desk, so it's rare to see... So it's rare we get to head out like this. Let's think of this trip to Wi-Fi Peninsula as a little vacation. Really grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite like the Throne Quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. With Porcelain Mix hosting, how could anything be less than perfect? Top guests at the venue appear relaxed, definitely not looking like they're here to hold Porcelain Mix accountable. On the contrary, Lucro and Ferox remain hostile in their exchanges, even in front of Top's executives. Damien says he has sided with the party, and it seems to be true. Ugh. Just thinking about dealing with those two higher-ups gives me a stomach ache. Props to him for managing to walk that tightrope. Professor Walker, how's that project you mentioned earlier coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. I'm gonna headaches every day over funding issues. Better make the most of this chance with all the top VIPs here. All it takes is a little nod and boom. It's a done deal, right? I'm on good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce you? Yes, please, thank you. It's not a big deal, but you and your star people should think about helping me with my research project too, right? Sure will. Many experts in the inspection team seem to know each other. Rather than focusing on their duty as part of the inspection team, everyone seems more interested in their own research projects. Well, it's only human nature. But if they get Tops as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula anymore, right? Alright, Pan. Hey, miss, we're out of the chili sauce stew here. Better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. Hey, no rush. I heard Porcelain Mix brought in a special guest chef today. They've got to know how to make lobster three ways, right? Let's start with 3, each prepared differently. Remember for the vermicelli and steamed one, go easy on the oyster sauce and the garlic paste. And don't forget to add sea urchin when making the creamy baked version. Alright, got it. Yeah, you're just straight up ordering. We're just getting started. Time to show you what this panda thyrin is made of. Alright, if I can't finish my food, can I get it packed to go, right? Yes, of course. Hold up, you're getting it to go? Sure, takeout might not taste quite as good, but with these top-notch ingredients, I can work some magic when I get home and turn it into another amazing meal. It saves a ton of money, too. Listen up, miss, I want 3 portions of each of these. Braised goose feet and abalone sauce, duck in a treasure pot, amber custard pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Alright, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingji mushroom from the beef bone soup with wolfberries. My senior brother's been having trouble sleeping lately, and it's getting worse. This will be a perfect nursing meal for him. I know, right? Like, good God. Also, hi, Frethia. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, he's just like... He's literally smoke from San Andreas. He's like, I'll have a number this, I'll have a number that, 2 number these. This thing, give you 5 of these. Oh, and we get to make them, make sure this is prepared this way, this one is this way. And can I get 3 extra things of this? And... Can I get it all to go? It's like, good God! Like, you might as well write it all down or call ahead. But at least he talked about it then. You know, so they have time to prepare it before we leave. And then that way, on the way out, we just take it with us. Which, to be fair, it is smart, you know. You get a lot now. Whatever you have left over. You combine it with what you got then. And then you have more food. So it kind of works out. After that, I've already made it around through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Belle.
Wise, you're back. Find anything interesting?
No.
From what I saw, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I imagined. The experts and TOPS representatives were even chatting and laughing together. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
Yeah, I had the same feeling. The security investigation seems more like a ritual for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, and just a way to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But, come on, let's not worry about that now. It's not every day Porcelumex is picking up the tab. Let's enjoy the meal. Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
today are top notch.
My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both very much. Oh, you're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Oh my God, what? Don't know anything about the inspection team from Mrs. Old. You bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Late the night after Porcelainmix's welcome banquet has ended, and a luxury suite prepared by Porcelainmix for the inspection team.
The time fields. Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science.
The fuck?
The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
You flatter me. It's just that
my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. As I just said, all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a Timefield as well?
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Waifei Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine. Porcelumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable. The reason? Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin. Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake. I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do? What's going on?
Also, this is a sudden tone shift from like it's a lighthearted banquet, everyone's talking, hanging out. Oh, here's this character that we've seen in the trailer already. You know, not to suddenly crying, blackmail, like, damn.
What's that?
A few minutes later, inside Swabian Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wakes you up.
Wise, you're up too?
The knocking sound just now, it wasn't my imagination, right?
The knocking on the door, it wasn't my imagination, right?
It wasn't just my imagination. Someone really was knocking. I'm pretty sure I heard Signorine who answer the door. Wise, let's go check it out too. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up at this hour.
I just walk out here like, who the fuck is knocking on the door? Ah, tough life. Alright, we got that thing done. Don't have to worry about that.
Master Pun, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths and this and that. I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right? But I really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquei Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly. But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies. It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell are currently staying here. and she trusts them.
Here, Senior Inu. What's going on?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just...
Is it Yuzuha that they're talking about?
What? You're Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell?
Yup.
Hi. I'm Wise, and this is my sister Belle.
Hi! Didn't expect we'd meet again. Alright, Wise, stop staring at me. I know I shouldn't have said that.
After a few minutes, Alice explains what had happened earlier.
I see. So, you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
Wait, who's Lucy again? I don't remember her at all. Who's Lucy?
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the
Oh.
for girls. Even after she broke ties with her father and left without a word,
Oh,
we
okay.
still always kept in touch.
As soon as the last name popped up, I'm like, oh, that Lucy. Alright. Alright, I'm on the same page now. And it's the Lucy from the Sons of Kaladin.
Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone. I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out she's likely here in place of her grandfather, who's fallen ill. We're not sure what exactly happened, but Alice was probably threatened by them. In any case, Porcelumix clearly doesn't take her seriously.
Yup.
The way they're treating her so differently from the other guests is really going over the line.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window. As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
Hey, Wise. What do you think?
Well, since she's a friend of Lucy's.
She's a friend of Lucy's, we should help her out. Our last encounter was a bit awkward, but it was mostly on our end.
Do you charge per case? Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate? If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
5 minutes? What the fuck?
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand.
Who in their right mind would charge a rate every 5 minutes? That's fucking insane. At that point, it might just be like, oh, it's this per hour, not, hey, we're gonna do $100 for like every 5 minutes. Fuck that. That's like saying, hey, we gotta write a paper, we're gonna count not words per line, but I know we're not gonna count paragraphs at a time, we're gonna count words like per sentence. Like, fuck that. Or even like, not even words, but like letters per sentence. Like, fuck that.
Don't worry. Here at Yunquei Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
You knew I'm about to slap the dog shit out of you. Shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
Senior Yinhu, you shouldn't be making this decision on your own.
I'm not making decisions for you. I'm just helping you seize an opportunity. Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Can you please stop putting more pressure on me, Senior?
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Wise will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people poor Salumix have brought recently.
No need to worry, Miss Timefield. If you need help, we're more than willing to take the commission.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
You help Alice settle in her room at the temple. Everything is settled. Everyone's back to the rooms. Let's go to sleep. Yay. Well, we can get that one done. Right. Well, this is probably gonna be here for another hour. Oh shit, I really did 20 hours. Whoopsie. I might have done goofed. Alright. I need to get this. Right, we gotta do boots. Right. Okay, we need to do 1, 2, and 1, 3. There we go. I keep them doing that one. I'll do that for that one. Alright. Ding dong. As I am Alice, this gave me knock contact info. Looking forward to connecting with you. When Alice, I'm really sorry for your answer earlier. Probably no worries, just looking out. We were just about to look for you. Flavian Temple Atrium. Oh my god. It's a doggo.
Good morning, Mr. Wise. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
It's all good. No worries.
You came to us for help, and really, no need to be so formal. Just call me Wise.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
You sleep well last night?
How did you sleep last night? Feeling rested?
Oh, I'm alright. Thanks for your concern. It's just... the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match. Sorry, you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
Not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Oh, no. It's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
How about we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure. Good thing you suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
Mr. Wise, I mean Wise, shall we head out to investigate the area below my apartment building? Yeah, sure.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by a loud bang.
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window. I pulled back the curtains and saw large slanted shadows, and there was a glowing skeleton stuck between the shadows and the glass.
I mean, there was also a big raccoon tail on it as well. Here we are, I'm staying at the building on the left. Out right here. Due to the influx of visitors from Tops and the inspection team, Porcelain ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. Huh. Look at the ground over there, there's all kinds of items scattered around. You're right. A bunch of miscellaneous items were scattered on the ground near the vending machine. A recycling bin for empty cans and flower pots for soil. Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't any around. I don't remember seeing any flower pots here either. Oh look, there's an identical flower pot on the balcony over there. I can't believe they put a flower pot in such a dangerous location. If anyone in our household did something that irresponsible, Mr. Arnold would certainly scold them. Mr. Arnold? Oh, he's our butler. Oh, sorry, I went off on a tangent. Yeah, I'm glad you wanted to chat with me. Maybe it's because you not only took me in when I had nowhere else to go, but you've also been really sweet. I feel at ease around you. Oh, I just remember something. After that skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, there was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. Ooh, another clue. The balcony with the flower pot is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot. This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around carefully for any clues. First floor you live on. Second to last floor, the one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe on the left side of the billboard. How big was that shadow? Huge. Basically covering the entire window. Nothing near the window that could support a massive object. Drain pipes and adverts have very limited capacity. Where did that dark shadow come from? Oh, I see. What's up? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Yesterday, while I was in my room, I kept hearing noise from around here. It turns out there's a construction site not far behind. Yeah. I can see a huge tower crane. Wait. A tower crane? The heck was that? The overturned drinks crate must have been hit by that flower pot, but why would this lone box end up all the way out here? Yeah, it's weird for it to be here. Upon closer inspection, there are a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. Oh wait, those look like claw marks from some small animal. You got a feeling that you're onto something, and before you know it, you lift the box. Oh, there's a trail of tiny footprints. That sparkly feeling. Glow in the dark paint. The exact same color as that glowing skeleton I saw last night. Looks like we found our perp.
Wise, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
Maybe.
Let's start by piecing together what we know so far.
First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
It was an animal. And it got up there because of a fucking tower crane.
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. Cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
What should I pick here? Knocked over by a skeleton that startled you, was knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane. That's just for, you know, reasons. Let's just pick the bottom one.
It was knocked over by the cargo hanging from the tower crane.
But if something that large hit it, wouldn't all the pots have fallen to the ground?
Oh, okay. The illusion of choice, apparently.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up, but that little creature couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
It's pretty clear. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in phosphorescent paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes. There's no phosphorescent paint on the drain pipe, so it's likely the little creature hitched a ride on the cargo and was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, it couldn't have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me.
Oh my god, who could've...
Since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever... or whatever's behind this. Look over here. The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
Now, I wonder
Let's follow them and check it out.
who could ever want to play a trick on her.
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM. Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Harry, you're not helping.
Wait. Oh, yeah. I couldn't remember what kind of Thyron she was. That makes sense, she's a bunny.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Where could it have gone? Huh? There it is!
Hey, stop! There! It ran into the shop!
So you were behind yesterday's pranks. The real culprit.
Monato?
What?
Huh?
Yuzuha, visitors.
Coming. What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all. Miss, based on what you just said, may I assume that you're the owner of this tanuki? His full name is Kamanosuke, but we call him Kama. Uh-huh. What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
Huh.
Wait a minute. We came here to confront them, yet somehow it feels like Alice just got completely shut down.
It's all right. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount. All right. Thank you very much. No, wait! We're not here to shop! Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other, and yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor. Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean. How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Waifei Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
You know? I don't like her. I don't like her anymore. So now I'm conflicted if she has a rerun, should I even attempt to go for her. Yeah, she has a tanuki and that's actually kind of badass. However, from a character standpoint, why? Because what the hell just happened? Because it went from, oh hey, I'm not the owner, he just does whatever. But yeah, we played a prank on you and it was funny as hell. Because you started it. What? Oh, yeah, you know, because they hired a little girl to be on the team. Haha. Because they say they're gonna have answers, but they didn't do it. And then they put you on. So, yeah, we're gonna target you instead of someone else. Like, what the fuck are you on about, lady?
Excuse me, may I say something? Porcelumix brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course, people are going to feel outraged. It's just that, even with so many well-known experts on the investigation team, none dared to defy Porcelumix. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target?
Yes! That's 1000% what we're saying.
I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training. Wise, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look. Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again. I really appreciate you saying that. But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night? No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance. Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
How would I know? And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
Porcelain short of relatively high purity. From the looks of it, it probably used to be a part of a large device. What is it?
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it just my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
What the hell's a obscura?
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high-purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow. Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
Can someone explain what just happened?
Could someone explain what just happened?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumix has been illegally producing high-value porcelain items inside the hollow. Items not listed in the official registry. Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that. But in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
Exactly. The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory. so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the Hollow.
Where did you find the shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloom Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the Hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Manito! We're heading to Siloom Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with.
Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that?
It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right?
Of course not. But not because I'm afraid. As a descendant of the Timefield family, I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Wise, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Alright. Bye.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I join you?
For the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Wise away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Manito, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
Why, sorry I didn't get to say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word in when Yuzuha's around. What the heck, Manito? That's so mean. You do seem pretty familiar with each other. We're classmates, though you've got a ton of students from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Standout characters like Manito are pretty rare, and those who are both eye-catching, generally nice people are even rarer. I see. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate, but I also think we can't let Porcelumex get away with just a slap on the wrist. And let's head to Silent Bay and ask around. Speaking of Silent Bay, what kind of place is it? It's an area near the shore below Silent Heights. In the past, Lumite ore mined from the Hollow was washed there first. Now, quite a few residents have moved in. Elevator at Sleeping Temple's entrance goes straight to Silent Bay. Should have been fixed last week. Oh, so the elevator goes down. Go check it out. Interesting.
Got any plans for today? A good meal always makes
Can I buy anything yet? No, because I do fucking shit in the Hollow. Oh, this elevator. Oh.
The elevator's still out of service? But I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry. I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porcelumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloom Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
And why is she wanting to get there as well?
I heard Siloom Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, And since Porcelumix has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloam Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
On the other side.
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloam Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for Porcelumix. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
So we can't get there right now.
So we can't go to Siloam Bay right now? Then what should we do?
Yeah, right. All those lies like, there aren't any other routes, only work on outsiders. Porcelumix can't fool us.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little. But knowing how thorough that Damien from Porcelumix is, they might have even secured the mountain paths to keep people away from Siloam Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Wise. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Okay. Now that you didn't want to leave, you turn to some of this fear shining for the bell about what had happened that morning. How's it going? I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. I hate to admit it, but I guess my perception isn't quite on your level. I barely even use that perception technique Shifu taught me. But I agree with you all, this thing's super suspicious. We should definitely look into it properly. Wise, I'll come with you to Siloam Bay using EOS. I might be able to help. Alright. After tidying up a bit, you set out with EOS.
I wonder how things are going with Minato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
Now we gotta go up here. Yeah, I still got a bunch of side missions I gotta get done. Oh god, I got a lot of shit to do. Fuck! Actually, I'm kind of curious about something real quick. Can I... Actually, I think you've been a bit on the edge ever since you saw that rich girl. I don't want Wise to think you're a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, what does it matter if people think I'm mean? Gotta put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're gonna deal with those patrolling security mechs instead. I'm here. Perfect timing. We just finished our investigation and Damon has, as expected, taken care of the mountain paths too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through, under the pretext that the remnants of the Exaltus might be trying to escape. And he even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. So you mean the mountain path's full of machines right now? Yeah, they've got triple the strength of a normal person and never get tired. This ain't gonna be easy. Oh no no no. This just got way easier. So you're saying you've got this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footage as long as it's not human patrols? Yeah, pretty much. Oof. Good thing this person isn't here right now, or she'd definitely be all absolutely not. You cannot do that. Yuzaha, you say you don't care. Alright, why let's roll. Monato and I will handle shutting down the enemies. You take care of wiping those visual logs. Wow. He was totally ignored. Alright, if we're all set, let's head out. Also, potentially...
We just have to follow this railway track to get to Siloon Bay.
Also, potential, you know, potential, Monato for what, like, 2.3?
We've got enemies.
You know, the EX special attack can inflict sweet scare on enemies. When an active character attacks enemies in a state, triggers flavor match, causing them to continue to take damage as much as the character's attribute. When the squad members land at his line enemies, launches his base attack, hard can shot around the enemy. When the attack his enemies affected by sweet scare with a heavy attack, he's unable to consume secret points to deal additional damage and anomaly accumulation. Oh.
Don't go too hard, Monato, or people will notice the damage.
Can we implant the mech with memories of accidentally all done. Let's go.
Can we implant...
Come with me for a second.
Oh, they're all destroyed. Alright. Oh, no. Nothing back there. Missed opportunity. What's wrong, Yuza? Ever since we set out, I've had this feeling someone's been tailing us. Fairy, can you feel that? Sorry, there are no available video recording devices on this mountain path. Who on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming! Oh, it's Alice.
Oh, it's you.
I mean, to be fair though, we were hiding behind a car, and then we just popped out and was like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, come on. Alice, don't be scared, it's us.
Alice, don't be afraid. It's us.
Wise, it's you. You frightened me. You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here? Mizukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex.
If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you. And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Are you sure you want to join?
Are you really sure it's okay for you to join us?
Thank you, Wise. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be strict, but from what I've heard, he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it. Also, while what Miss Ukinami said earlier was fair, at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Siloon Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow. That's not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Minato?
Welcome aboard.
Meanwhile,
Approaching. Careful.
meanwhile, when Alice's attacks hit enemies that trigger assault through anomaly buildup, she gains blade etiquette etiquette. When Alice stacks blade etiquette to its maximum, it's gonna hold, I think it's basic attack, to enlist a 3-stage charge for attack. Start shining walls to trigger this polarized assault when hitting an enemy.
Alright, let's see what you've got.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Damn.
You're a real chatterbox, but you handle yourself well in a fight.
Damn. You know what? I might have to go for Alice on a rerun as well.
Uh-oh, it's people from Porcelumex.
Shh, let's try to avoid them and take a detour.
Ah, the way is blocked. There wasn't a door here before, it must be a recent installation. Let me see. Yeah, it's the type that triggers an alarm if you try to climb over it. It's really reassuring how meticulous Minato is. Just happened to have a side gig installing locks when I was working part-time before. Ah, so that's when you were so busy you didn't even have time to check the Spook Shack forums, huh? But what do we do now? Don't worry, we got this. Yeah, I'll use EOS access to the Bangbu workbench to find the passcode. I'll leave it to you. Oh my god, is this the Fall Guys thing?
Second assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
Wise was always the one jumping around with Eos before. Eos's tiny legs can jump that high?
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
Dive! I mean, I'm sure if you fall down, there's just climb back up. I'm pretty sure I might have, Oh shit, I went all the way at the beginning. Whoopsie. So what is that supposed to be for, the little hammer? Yep. Yeah, we were supposed to go this way anyway. I just kind of bypassed it. Oh, so I literally could have taken the elevator right up here. Alright.
Nailed it. Classic Phaethon.
Great job, Belle. Let's keep going.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing. Flinky strikes to score. Yeah. How much longer until we get to Sunroom Bay? Strike in an instant.
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
My sword, I'll face you. And then we're there?
And then we'll be a third of the way there.
All done. Everyone, let's move.
So it kind of looks like Monato, if he is going to be playable, might be fire. Which, I'm not gonna lie. If he becomes fire anomaly, that might be good. Oh no, someone's watching us. I wonder who it could be. And now we're in Silent Height, or no, Silent Bay. So this is Silent Bay, what a beautiful sight. Made it! Wise did he rest well? It seems like Miss Ukanami and the others have found someone selling porcelain materials. Let's head over. Yes, we should. However... Cargo truck. And then... Cargo truck. And then... Cargo truck. And then cargo truck. Can't go that way. Nothing over here. Huh. I guess we got all of them already? Huh. Alright.
Huh, Yuzuha. Here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrong again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite Bubble Pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
Wow, your luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade Lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
White-haired ghost woman?
What? A white-haired ghost woman?
That's right! He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for poor Salumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of Lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Boink.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And didn't you go around last week telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it, and not just once.
What? Strange moaning sounds? On the mountain path? Uh-huh. You said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ajang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give this story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece.
Ah yes, the same shard.
This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Afang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks!
Alright, so... who should we go and ask?
So, are we going to ask them one by one now?
Yeah, let's split up and ask around. Monato and I will go find Uncle Afang. Wise, you go with our little lady here and check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece. Let's go!
Okay. Hey there, are you Mello? Yeah, what's up? I hear you trade porcelain materials around here. Can you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Yeah, I've seen it before. Really? What, don't believe me? I even know I got the best intel in all Silent Bay. Of course, we believe you. That's why we came all this way to ask for your help. Little one, can you tell us about the origins of this porcelain shard? No way, can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. This is the remote control edition City Hunter. I saved up my allowance for a whole year to get this. It's all Dante's fault. It's always goes back to Dante. Dante's causing trouble for other people. Especially Virgil. You know? No matter what, Dante causes trouble. You want to fix it up, and then... you know, and then it's like, oh, he's gonna run off, make his own... little shop called Devil May Cry. Frickin' is a huge deal, though when it comes to the remote control toys, I might be able to figure something out. If I could fix your toy... You can fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you all about where that porcelain shard came from. Oh! Just out of curiosity. No wait, you gotta go. Haha!
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Huh? It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before.
There's no way she's a bad person, right?
But look at her. This graceful, elegant lady clearly wouldn't be a bad person.
Thank you for the compliments. But I doubt that's a convincing reason to trust us. Hey, little one. Actually, we know Miss Yuzuha, the daughter of Mystic Wares' owner, Mr. Ukinami Balrong. We came here with her today.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrong's last name is Lee, not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say?
So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name is so different from Uncle Balrong's. I thought it had something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me.
Yuzuha!
You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable, and I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun. Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Oh, he's dead.
Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
And he's also dead.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend.
Because he's dead.
So Dante just got lucky, huh?
Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's kids for ya! But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys.
Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around. All right. I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante! Ukinami Balrong! I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name! Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction!
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think?
You also know what else is a fact of life? Where you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
What I don't get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefields send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you?
Because
Blackmail.
there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either.
Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, alright?
Yes, I will.
Alright then, let's get going.
Where's Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Oh, look who it is. How did she get here before us?
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
Alright, like Denny from Dragon, which strikes the wall where you are hiding. Oh, she knew we were there.
It seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a life round.
Don't shoot, we surrender.
Don't shoot, Miss Isolde. We surrender. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Mr. Wise. But you're right. I came to Siloon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember.
Ah, I see.
Ah, I see. Then there's nothing to worry about. Sorry if we sounded a little rude earlier.
It's all right. Staying cautious is a good thing. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
Meanwhile...
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Siloon Bay given how strict Porcelumix has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Aya and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom? You little stinker. What did you just say? Get back here!
And gone.
Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero. Even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day. The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better, but there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see. He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
So often we get young folks like you visiting, and here we are boring you with all our ancient sob stories. Please don't say that. We rarely get the chance to learn about what happened during the fall of the old capital. I'm ashamed to admit, I've always thought that the military families received a pension after the fall. Too many soldiers died defending the old capital. The military and government initially promised compensation for all, but in the end, only the frontline troops defending against Hollow Zero received it. You look like you want to say something. Have more questions for me? Go ahead, I'm all ears. Alright, what about you and your comrades? Former unit wasn't responsible for the Hollow Zero frontline. We were tasked with retrieving crucial supplies from inside Hollow Zero and providing disaster relief along the borders of Wi-Fi Peninsula and Giannis Quarter. I mean, supplies are vital to the city's survival. Indeed, back then we took pride in running to the battlefield, doing what little we could for the city. And you're still working with the military? I understand what you're getting at. I don't sound happy with the Defense Force, do I? Excuse me. But, well, sometimes life drags you along for the ride. I suppose I'm what you would call a useless person, Was it a coincidence that Mrs. Old said that, or did she hear our conversation on the mountain path? Not only that, she got ahead of us and reached Silent Bay first. What's wrong? No, nothing. We'll head to the beach to find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future.
I'm not sure how I feel after hearing all that.
So, Missy Zold used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kinda worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Mrs. Zolda told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the Defense Force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it, but I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
Noble aspirations, not gonna lie.
I'm pretty impressed, Dante. I didn't realize you'd thought about all this so deeply.
It really is a great dream.
Miss Isolde, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Where'd you get it?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore. I was out there for a while and saw this shard drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an Obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? Ah, I think I get why you came to Sailoon Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you for your understanding.
I've got a question. Why would an Obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place? Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems. And there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Meanwhile, we're having this conversation in front of a military person who can literally just be like, oh, I'm a Briton, I didn't hear any of that. Goes to leave, notifies the military about everything we just talked about.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the Obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Mr. Weiss, take it.
Okay.
Miss Isolde, what are we supposed to...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Fire a shot out towards the sea.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. Ah, it's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago. Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
Wow. I'm not sure if I completely understand, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
Oh, it's nothing.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name? Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead. Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
Ukanami?
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves. I see. So, were you in a shipwreck before that? No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow. And I'm the princess. Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world, I forgot where the Dragon Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan. That kind of sounds like a Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
120 to offshore, you get that trailing howl in the distance, and just like that, long time passes.
Phew. We finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Thank you for your insights, Missy Zold. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Timefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead a little would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
This is a ship, it ain't big, but she's steady on the water. Alright, I guess we'll borrow the boat. Enter anything in the hollow from where the Obscura shard flowed out. Frequently the Obscura tiny fields are obscure in the nearby drainage channel. Follow the current upstream from the source, and before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track. The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Fairy can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited holo data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Wise, we've cleared out loads of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
I'm good.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits, at least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
What if the lab was never actually shut down? and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility.
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. Alright, let's keep heading upstream.
Let's move then.
Please be aware of ether activity limits.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
Monito, what do you think we're fucking doing right now, my dude?
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Monito.
It's like, man, I kind of wish I had someone to fight right now. While we're fighting someone. It's like, man, I wish I had something to eat as I'm shoving all of this food in my mouth right now. As it is split into two directions, both paths lead to higher ground, and the water flows into the drainage from earlier. Which way should we go? Should we split up? Hold up, check this out. Small wheel tracks here seems they've been contaminated with nearby miasma. At this concentration, miasma can multiply and will disperse to an imperceptible level after a while. Could these traces be recent? Has anyone been around here lately? Everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, should we check out where these tire tracks lead? Might give us the breakthrough we're looking for. Sounds like a plan. Why some of the wheel tracks might not be visible anymore. Try using the insight technique Shifu taught you. Insight.
Should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
Oh yeah, we can collect all this stuff. Kinda wish we had Yishun. Because then we could just... Because I wish you could just auto-collect and that would have been so good.
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
Wow, why are there so many wheel tracks here? Looks like people have been moving heavy cars around here a lot. These many tracks don't fade easily. Since there are cars coming through here, what that means whoever entered the hollow was transporting something, but are they bringing staff in or taking stuff out? Actually a good question. What's up? Something on your mind? Look here, do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means they must have been hauling something heavy through here. Oh, well, Princess, you're sharper than I thought. Hey, look, isn't there something on the ground up ahead? It's an access card. Hey, why take the access card with you? It might come in handy. Man, if only
See if there are any other tracks.
If only there was something around here that we could use that access card for.
Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
You can't run! More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened.
Oh, good, our luck sign. Whoa, what was that sound? So sorry to inform you. Device status abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter the initial password to boot. Right, cause my ass went around here. Don't worry, there's a Bengu workbench right by the gate. Stuff like the initial password must be stored in there. I'll sneak in using EO so it'll be quick. Alright, count on you. At least we get to do this, and it's actually kind of fun. But I'm not gonna lie. Is there something about the story right now that's just being Man. Oh, so that's a respawn point. Okay, so if you fall... Like, don't get me wrong, I'm kind of liking the story right now, but it's like, I don't know. It's just doing all I can just to stay invested. And that's kind of rough. Like, it's not boring or anything, it's just... I don't know what it is. Like, with the previous story, it was like, oh, it was entertaining, it's actually kind of fun. I like it. New stuff.
Let's go.
I don't know if it's because... like, I'm comparing it to other, like... other story chapters, but like I don't know what it is right now. Like it's just been a whole lot of meh.
The miasma around here is getting pretty thick. And there are more monsters too.
They were hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble.
Move with the blade.
Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
Oh, but don't worry, Minato. You just looking for enemies to fight just now, weren't ya?
Throwing shade at himself.
Whoa! Our princess is throwing shade?
Never mind. It's probably better if I just keep quiet.
Road ends ahead.
More monsters.
Let's wipe them out ASAP and see what clues we can dig up around here. Careful, don't get scared! Might be a passage behind that miasma.
Let's check out what's behind that miasma.
This elevator goes down the wheel tracks end here, which means they went to the lower level. But the card we found earlier to work on this elevator. Nope. Insufficient card authorization. Please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Not just a key card, but a password too. Since when did this elevator get such high level security? Fair, you got any ideas? I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I cannot effectively crack it. Why, let's look around and see if there's any, if there's another way to get through here. Oh, this place is totally wrecked. Looks like a truck crashed straight through. Yeah, the miasma around here is particularly thick. But the ethereals we've encountered along the way were that strong. Shouldn't have been able to cause us much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one looking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And I thought these folks were crazy enough hauling stuff around in all this miasma. True, this is such a dangerous place. There's definitely some conspiracy behind this. Looks like there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator. Let's check elsewhere. Look here, there's a bunch of empty boxes stacked up, and tire tracks around on the ground nearby. Must be the outer packaging from whatever they were shipping. And these boxes are all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. Great, that settles the question we had earlier. These people are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. That's a little odd though. Odd. Look here, the box's label claims the contents are thermal insulation materials for construction. But that tends to be very light. How did it leave such deep tracks? They're not bad, princess, so that means they aren't the outer packaging for the shipment. No, these boxes definitely came from that shipment, but they never contain any thermal insulation. No shit! And there's no way whatever was in there is something that can be openly transported into the hollow. That's why they're using fake boxes as a cover. But there's nothing around here that'll help us power up the elevator, so let's check elsewhere. The group then investigates the area thoroughly for some time, but still can't find a way to move forward.
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Don't worry, everyone. We may not have cracked the elevator's passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
In that case, let's call it a day and head back for now.
In that case, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah, the hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady. Milady! Ah! You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that? It's just that... I just felt that label on the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
I wonder where. Any idea when you might have seen it?
Any idea when you might have seen it?
It should have been pretty recent, but nothing else is coming to mind at the moment. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
It's almost as if... After leaving the hollow, group makes their way back to Findham Heights. It's almost as if... we literally covered this, like, earlier. With the fucking glowing skeletons, like, oh. I remember it because there was a cargo that was, like, shifted at 22 degrees to the left. And it was a shipping thing, it had a label on it. And now it's just like, I've seen it somewhere before, but I don't remember.
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Hey, great work!
Great work, everyone.
You too. Good job on keeping up with us all this way. And hey, our princess was actually more useful than I thought. Thanks. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me, sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Sure, the answer's somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
We're almost there. Sorry for the trouble.
Huh. I wonder what's gonna happen. Hmm.
Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery. What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Shocker! It was an attempted kidnapping because, oh my god, we had to store this big package in a warehouse that can't easily be moved in the middle of nowhere. So how about you follow me in the dark up this mountain path with no one else with you, instead of being like, oh yeah, you just stop by in the morning. Yeah, that's fine. You're like, yeah, we have it in the warehouse right now, but you can come by in the morning if you want. But I was, hey, you need to get it right now. What do they think was gonna happen? Soon after at Swabian Temple, after bringing that fake concierge back to Ninhu and Monotone went to interrogate him. Wonder if they're done yet. Well, first, I'm gonna do this. Ugh. I would just keep changing it to an hour. I should, since this is gonna be going for a while anyway, let's just do it for an hour. Boots. Actually, hold on, let's do... Right, well, we did that.
Hey, Wise, there you are.
Alright, what's the sitch?
What's the situation inside?
Well, it feels like we witnessed a whole new side of Master Pan. Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice?" And, "Sorry, I'm a mystic."
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back from Silent Bay.
By the way, did you guys feel anything?
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us? So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
But we don't have any solid proof that they're up to something. Even if we catch them, they'll just brush it off. Plus, we would risk giving ourselves away.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up. I think I'm probably the one they're after. How come? Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
Called it.
Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow.
Or part of a group.
Go after Alice just because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big. Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komano are coming out.
But I will say though, 2.1 still isn't the worst story chapter they've done. It is still miles better. And then the special episode that oh god, what her name is. The singer. Whatever her name is. I mean, which... And I'd probably put on the same level as like 1.1. Maybe 1.2. Like somewhere around there, like in terms of story, like chapter 1, chapter 2 for story. Like it's not bad. Cause it's just there to set things up. Alright, how'd the interrogation go?
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
He confessed. He told us everything. Come on, let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry, Beelion and the others are watching him. Alright, this spot'll do. I'll keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
Ether explosives?
Ether explosives?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport, but he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Classic case of... Oh, if they would have done nothing, they could have got away with it. But nope, the so-called villain was like too paranoid. It was like, I gotta kill him. They've seen too much. Even though they don't know anything, I'm gonna kill him anyway. That'll shut them up. And then there's just, oh, they didn't see anything, and I've done goofed. Oh no.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
But what were they planning to do with the explosives?
What were they planning to do with the explosives?
He doesn't know the exact plan. He's at the bottom of the chain. The orders came from his superior at Porcelumex. But he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something. It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Anytime anyone goes, do you want bad news or good news first? You always go bad. Because when you get hit with the bad news, like, what's the good news? At least has something to end on, like...
Let's start with the bad news. That's likely the real problem we'll have to handle.
Alright. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives. But, on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
We must stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong? I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzaha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Monato, next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
Alright everyone, it looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the Hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Alright, let's do that. Tomorrow, Junior Bell and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Wise, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Wise, you go ahead and call Ishu and Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Alright. Ring ring. Ring ring. You should shoot his number and tell her everything that's happened in the past few days. Mommy?
I see. In any case, Wise, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porcelumex has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
What?
So you mean that they don't have full control over this situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle things tomorrow and should be back at Swabian Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunquay Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
That's great. If you're with us, Shifu, we can rest easy.
How else would I prove my worth as your Shifu? Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days, I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Wise, you're done with the call already? I was just thinking of saying a few words to Shifu myself.
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room, and the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold the prisoner.
But I just talked it over with Miss Ukinami and Belle. We can share a room.
In that case, why don't you stay in my room with Belle?
In that case, Belle, how about you three stay in my room? It's a bit more spacious since I keep the HDD there.
Yay! Thanks, Wise.
After that, everyone worked together to move the furniture and his set of bedding, folding beds, and everything else.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip?
Wow, you're right! I've heard all about them before, but I've never actually been on one of those trips myself.
You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Yes, you're gonna watch the, the dub of Ghost Stories, which is fucking hilarious. And the funny thing is, I actually have a way to watch it whenever. Like the actual dub. Not the sub, but the actual dub. The one where they go fucking unhinge, and they just go fucking balls to the wall crazy. With all the shit they say and do in it. Oh, I can't wait to watch it at some point. It's gonna be good.
Judging by that face, milady, I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
Ghost stories. Glad I dodged that bullet.
What's wrong?
My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Aw, that looks adorable.
Huh? This is... It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Magic Sailor Boo. Nice.
Oh wait, that's... Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was called Magic Sailor Boo, right? Belle used to wait for it to air every week when she was little.
Right. Yes.
Are you alright? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
How did you lose it?
Oh. Oh. From Alice's expression, there's more to this than just losing something.
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the Hollow. It was my first time being in a Hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car.
Daddy, can you really find my Sailor Boo?
Of course. It's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it. I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
Little did she know.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Yeah.
Huh? My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail on a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crash vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments. I lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why...
Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid. So I kept it as a lucky charm.
Feels like you're brushing us off.
Same.
I thought the same as Wise and Mr. Komano. I'm not hiding anything. I'm just telling it like it is. And come on! We all know each other pretty well by now. So you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Manato Mr. Komano. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komano, I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After transform a monotone and you turn to your room, they hit you all at once, and you talk to really has been thoughtful, so you're sure the three of them know the rest early and then at dawn.
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out.
Wise, you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Signorine Hu and I will support you from afar.
think if we do like a couple more missions, we might have enough to get to 50. I think. But anyway, I gotta use the restroom, and as we're gonna start in a couple minutes anyway. So I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch my leggies and all that stuff. Probably end up getting like another drink as well. So if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else right now, would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, we'll probably keep doing this a little bit more. See how much story we have left. And then we'll kind of go from there. But we will be right back. Alright, I have returned, and I know that was way longer than I wanted the break to be. Boy, do I have a funny story to tell. So here's what happened, alright? And yeah, I had to fix the capture card because I noticed something was off when I got back. But anyway. Hi, it's me, Dwagon, and we're back, and we'll do some more ZZZ here in a second, but, you know, hopefully, you know, everything is still good, because I got drink, I got a little snack to munch on during story bits, and, we'll see how the rest of, ZZZ goes, and we'll see how much, story we can get done. But anyway, again, really appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. So again, if you know, quick reminder, if you're lurking, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, or have it pop out of the little window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than anything, and I say thank you. Much appreciated, means a lot. But before I dive in though, so, you know, left ads played like a minute later. I assume they did. Got a drink. Was like, you know what? I'll get a little snack to munch on. I'll just throw it in the microwave real quick, and you know, just be done with it. Be back in like 5 minutes, like super quick. Turns out, when I went to grab a paper towel, there was a fucking spider on it. And I don't think it was a poisonous one or anything. Like, it was just like this weird, I like the size of like a nickel. You know, like it wasn't big, but it was big enough where it's like you could see it and be like, what the hell is that? And because like I put my hand on top of the roll, put my other hand on the side of it, luckily, because it was in the corner. Put my hand on the side and went to pull it. And that's when I noticed it, I'm like, that's weird, like, what is that? Like, this dirt? And when I saw the spider, I flinched. Like, I was like, what the fuck? And I just left and turned, like, the kitchen light on, got a pair of shoes, and just went, I'm sorry, but I cannot let you live. And just smushed that thing on the paper towel itself. And it's like, that thing had to go. And either way, I was going to use the paper towel anyway, so it was like, it worked out. Granted, I did get the one dirty, so I had to rip off another piece to kind of fold over on itself, but was not expecting to be jump scared by a fucking spider in the kitchen. Because like a couple of days ago, there was another spider, a different color one, in our washing room. Or no, in the laundry room. And because I was doing laundry Saturday. No. I was doing laundry on Wednesday. Because it's Sunday right now. But it was on Wednesday, doing laundry. And when I opened up the front door to the washer, there's a black spider right there. Not a widow. Luckily, just a different one with like different orangish coloring, like reddish orange coloring on his back. Definitely not a widow, because I know what a black widow looks like. It was not that at all. It was something different. And I tried to get that one outside, but it kept running on me. When I probably should have, killed it on the washing machine, but it's like I don't want to do that. I want to try and get it outside, but it just ran off to the side. I couldn't get it. But this one, since I couldn't tell if it was a recluse or not, because it was like a very light tan, kind of like a faded grayish color kind of thing. I didn't see any pattern on this back, But even then, it's like, I was taking no chances with it. And it was like, I'm sorry. It had to go, and I should have done with the other one as well, but... that whole thing probably took a few minutes on its own. Because, like, after that happened, I was like... And this is also during when I was trying to get, like, drinking everything. It was happening then, I'm like... well, shit's already here. It's like, everything already open, so I gotta follow through with it. So... you're like, again, I'm not afraid of spiders at all. I just don't want to be jump scared by them. Alright? Like, it's the same thing with like horror movies. Like, I don't hate them. I just don't like them because it's jump scared and I'd hate it. But we're good. We're good. Hopefully. But anywho. Let's resume. How's the prep going? Ready to head to the hollow? Yes. After my nerves have finally calmed down after being jump scared by a fucking spider. Soon after you arrived near the elevator area from yesterday.
Alright, let's move. We can use that elevator now.
An elevator, you leave the card with proper clearance and answer the password after the prompt. Access card right here, Master Pan. Mention the code should be 110011. Let's try it out. Let's hurry. 110. Ah.
Whoa, there's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are obscuras.
Yeah, but is there any other containers around here I can grab?
Alert. Sample component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition
Ow.
is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place.
Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
Yeah, but why was the piece that we have one that was not coded? If they're being held here to be coded.
So this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura.
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
Alright. It's the prompt. Try again. Wrong password. Did the guy we caught yesterday hold out on us? What if everyone's need to already asked? According to the guy we caught, the store password is regularly updated based on the elevator's code, and the specific rules are in a log next to the door. Next to the door. Could they have gotten scattered? There are quite a few papers are on the ground around here. Maybe let's look around.
Passcode doors here.
Fit. Tomorrow morning. Identical to the elevator password. Maintain the base library. Looks like this notebook is the log we need. The text about the Michelle lab hasn't been abandoned. The obscure produced here is still getting shipped over. And the obscure sample is getting it once. Seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. Sounds super sus. But never mind that now. It really is a clue about the password in the log. If it's the same as the elevator passcode, the pages at the back of the log are missing. The password is probably changed later. Let's keep looking. Oh, I guess we need to go down. Was there a door or something I missed? Oh, yeah. And we'll add 1 to the 3rd and 4th digits. Oh. It's all just 1. Starting tomorrow, 3rd batch of explosive agents for lab via Route A and stored in the designated warehouse. All items within the lab and effective items will be destroyed in the demolition. Real items from Hell is pretty favored. Items will be displaying advance as predetermined at the keys tomorrow. To ensure on-site safety, all personnel must ensure the gates are closed before entering or leaving. No exceptions. On days passwords will be changed periodically to change this rule. Subtract 1 from the first and last digits. Oh. So finding a third day, getting us here was important at that point where there's wouldn't matter. But what's this foreign data they mentioned in the log? They want it destroyed ahead of time, so curious. Thinking about the date, they've already dealt with it by now, no point dwelling on it. Focus on finding info about the password instead. I found it right here. Current password, first and last digit -1. Right down to the word found on the log, pages of confirming the current password.
Got the clues for the code. Let's try to figure it out.
Huh?
Yep. I like how it's like, hey, let's not ask Fairy, and she gives us anyway, like, alright.
Watch out! Monsters!
Look at the drainage channels here. Quite a few obscuras have fallen in.
Alright, at least there's stuff you can gather. High entropy alloy. Okay, nothing else. This elevator seems to be the only way into the building behind us. Why is he gonna get it running? This freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply to activate. Alright. Don't worry, message. I have detected 3 intact ether generators on the platforms around the open workshop. They appear to be a power source for the current elevator. The generators are nearby. Let's hurry up and get them running. Hold up, like there are obstacles on the platform. These doors, the obscures have popped out. These doors are equipment used to cure obscure coding, something known as thermostatic units. There should be a switch nearby to operate them for easy access to the obscures. For a minute, I've detected the thermostatic unit control box. Located to your front left, Master. It is right there all along. Looks like the sickest blast busted though. Probably because the ground around here has all got messed up. That's how I split up into 2 teams. Yuzaha and the others can head to the platform to work on the generator, while we figure out how to operate the thermostatic units and clear a path for everyone. Alright.
Come on, let's go fire up the generator.
believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those Obscura not too long ago?
Yo, she gets an auto parry? Holy shit.
Just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time. Hey. Clear your mind. Solid hit. Score 1 for me.
I know what I said before, but now I'm kind of thinking about going back on it. about Yuzuha. Yes, from down below I thought we might be able to climb over him, but now that I'm here, that's gonna be tougher than I thought. But why is all up to you? Meanwhile, at the plaza below, come on, let's figure out how to move the thermostating unit. The control device for the thermostating unit, the wires will run all the way from here to the device on the wall. Power light is on, the status is normal. And put the control button to show that the thermostating unit is closed. What's wrong? The control circuit must be broken somewhere wise. Let's check along the wires to see what's wrong. Yeah, no shit. Circuit goes into the wall from here. Looking at the indicator light above the circuit that goes into the wall is fine. But the circuit going out is broken. Found the problem. Well, now we can't exactly fix the wiring in the wall. But watch, you feel that the miles is pretty strong around this wall. Yeah, I feel it. Why, check it out with your perception technique. The program may sometimes has wires inside the hollow across the hollow wires shares with the particles. While the wire located because of the electric core of the short circuit. Huh.
Let's try the revelation technique. Switch it up.
Yay.
Oh, we can pass through now. Great job. All right, the power is on.
And now we gotta do the same thing. The similar study units to projectile. Why? I'll leave that to you. Got it. Why? Let's check. Let's get the show on the road. Do. Same device as before. Let me see. It shows the thermostat unit is ejected. The thermostat unit is closed though.
Wise, it's our turn again.
We can get through now. Let's go.
Yay. What? Alright, nothing back there.
I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like coffins? Do they? And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary. But without the thermosetter unit, it'd... and that'd be... Oh, Yuzuha, you're doing it again! My sword will never lose to anyone.
The elevator is ready.
You...
Oh, they're saying something, but I kind of skipped it. Oops. Well, why look over there? There's a pretty stable fissure. Fairy, where does it lead? Calculating, please wait. Calculation complete. Spatial fissure is one directional, leading to an abandoned residential area at the outskirts of the aerospace city. Hypothesis: it appears to be the evacuation point after preparing the demolition. I see. They put the explosives nearby to make things easier to operate, huh? There's quite a few buildings beyond the corridor, too. Don't worry, we should be able to find another way around later. Let's go find Yuzuha and the others first.
Wise, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
I'll handle it.
There's a monster.
Don't worry. We're here.
Wise, you two stay back. We've got this.
Who dare hurt us?
Right. What were you two talking about over in the corridor?
Careful, don't get scared!
We found a pretty stable fissure at the far end of the...
We can keep going. Let's go check out that building.
Alright, so that's where we came from. Wait. So, what was the point of coming up here? Oh, wait a minute.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
Feels like we're getting closer to the truth.
Seems like we're getting closer to the truth.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy. Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try. Nope. It won't budge at all.
If it's not even budging for Monato, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out. Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
I'm all ears.
Really? I'm all ears.
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation duct connecting the two buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
So you mean to tell me that I already opened the way over there before even doing this? Of course.
What's wrong, Yuzuha?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago. Probably came in through something like this.
A rat? Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that. Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
She knows something we don't know.
Figure out how to get into the duct, Wise.
She knows something we don't know. Something about her past. And it has something to do with her name. And I'm probably gonna call her right now. She's probably the daughter of a researcher. And she wasn't really adrift at sea. Because her name is really Ukonami, but she wants to play it off as like a story of some other way. But she got adopted by the friend of the family, Balrong. When she was just a baby, or when she was just a kid. And therefore, doesn't want to talk about her past. She had a memory of when she would crawl around the ventilation duct when she was a kid, because her family was researchers. And these interns now let's enter the ducts. Now the ducts looks suspicious enough, but crawling through them is gonna be exhausting. Running for a while now, maybe we should take a break first. No time!
The duct is bigger than I thought. Is everyone here?
Yep, don't worry.
I think there's something on the ground.
Is that... What was that?
It was a person.
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
Huh? Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
Look, that's an Exaltist mark.
Oh!
Doesn't this...
Oh! Wait a minute, is this the room that the, oh god, what is like the high whatever, person we fought before? Wasn't this the same room that they were in? Holy shit, I was completely wrong about this story. Oh, I thought it first wasn't amounting to much, but I'm so glad to be proven wrong.
There's a downward vent ahead.
See, I like to think that when it got to walking around in the vent, that, like the models were still there. It just like shrunk them down. Massive room must be the Exaltist prayer room. Like there's a bunch of objects scattered on the floor. There's gotta be more to these. Alright. These split up.
Look at all this stuff.
It may not be the same, but it looks very similar. Skimming through the documents, I can see destroy immediately stamps, missily stamped all over the covers. Are these the files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time? Excuse me. According to the logs, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up here? Never mind, let's hurry up and see what these documents say. Oh, excuse me. Files over here look to be on engineering assets. Oh, why, check this out. Approved converting equipment factory workshop number 2 into a prayer room for Exaltist researchers. Huh. I noticed before Sarah, Dr. Lauren, and Mevarak. That's who it was, Mevarak. All have really solid knowledge about hollows. And we've also discussed since the Exaltists want to research sacrifices, they needed lots of funding and a stable venue. We figured they must have someone back them, but I never thought it would be Porcelumix. But why are they backing them? According to the data here, due to bottlenecks in porcelain purity, Porcelumix has been researching purification techniques to obtain suitable catalysts. They've even secretly conducted human experiments. Agreed, since they crossed the line ages ago, they turned their attention to the Exaltist, and they've been in cahoots for 7 or 8 years now. As long as the Exaltist provide Porcelumix with the tech they need, Porcelumix gives them all sorts of perks, even the freedom to their own research. Ah, What's wrong? Why, if they get this partnership going for so long, with so much funding every year, whoever's involved with from Porcelumix's side is definitely no ordinary employee. Is it Damien or his two bosses or all of them? Judging from Damien's attitude toward the Exaltus, it doesn't seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumix. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing and keep it all hidden. These files are super discreet, no specific names from Porcelumix mentioned anywhere. We've pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go check on how the others are doing. You find anything? Oh, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You scared me. That's uncharacteristic of you. Really, I'm just so focused on looking over these. Any progress? Not yet. What I mean is there's a lot to process here and needs some time to digest it all. Anyway, you should check in with the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
Okay. Why is she here? Find anything? I am? Sorry, I just saw something horrific and I'm feeling a bit unwell now. Look here, it says test subject ES07, blood type AB, height 125. Experiment with a high affinity immunoglobulins and ES07's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is Porcelumix conducting human experiments, the test subject is just a child. What? Yes, it's true that this plan to research children's corruption antibodies was called Project New Leaf. Based on the test subject numbers and experimental reports, there were probably around a dozen. At the start, all the test subject numbers appear in the report, but then they just say... Skimming through the report, it seems these kids were living in a lab inside the Hollow, surviving on advanced air purification systems and regular injections of anti-corruption medicine. An environment like that is inherently harmful to humans, but the lab still kept conducting corruption-related experiments on them. Before long, the number of children became fewer and fewer. This ES7. Yes, it appears the child survived until the end. If the lab reports can be trusted, they not only have a naturally high aptitude for ether, but they also develop unique antibodies. However, according to this report, Project New Leaf was terminated after ES7 was lost. I suppose this child also... You should take a break. Alright. Oh yes, did you find any clues on your end? See, from the time it seems Porcelumix got into contact with the Exaltus not long after Project New Leaf went bankrupt. I'll check those materials you mentioned later and see if I can find any clues that relate to Porcelumix's upper management.
Let's look elsewhere.
Alright, Monato. But while I overheard your conversation, I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltus. Alright, something aside. I didn't understand much on the experiments and technical stuff, but it's got quite a bit on the Exaltus history. Mostly connected to the Exaltus remnants and the Giannis Quarter and Mevarek. After browsing through the files on the computer, it seemed the author was once Landon's follower. According to him, when many followers were left lost and soon after Landon's death, Mevarek appeared before them as an Exaltus official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. After the partnership with Porcelumix stabilized, Mevarek had ascended to the position of overseer, just as everyone hoped. They publicly declared that the creator would not mold unwilling subjects and rejected Porcelumix's proposal to continue human experimentation. The overseer shut down the human experiments? Yeah, it really doesn't seem like their style, but these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some captured Exaltus members seem pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. They said Dr. Lore defied the creators well by tricking innocent people with alleviating water, and that's why he was punished. Come to think of it, Dr. Lore did mention something about how he's done even more than what was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltus. Keep looking through the materials here. Wise, go check with Yuzhan and Alice on the progress.
Porcelumix and the Exaltus. They've been colluding this whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought.
Alice!
I wonder who that could be.
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Guys, look out for yourselves.
Warning. Unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching Sladia.
Ow.
Unidentified? Who could that be? Hello? Barry? Barry, answer me!
What's going on?
No idea.
The monster is recovering?
It absorbed energy from the miasma to revive itself.
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later. You gotta
No! It's recovering again! You're lucky!
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out. Do you remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory. The fissure is located right outside this building.
Hey, no one's dead.
Now's our chance! To the main gate! The fissure! Over there!
Holy shit.
It's an ambush.
Ferox!
Ow, my face. My pretty face. After who knows how long.
Can you hear me? Wise, can you hear my voice? Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't move yet. Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
Wow. We could have died. What happened?
What happened afterward?
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up. But since you're from Yunquay Summit, and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us. Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time. As for our current location, judging by direction, we're in the valley behind the Obscura factory. This used to be the materials lab. Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing. It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. In short, this is the main base, where the Exaltus and Porcelumex conducted their research together.
Where's Monato?
Where's Monato?
Monato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow, and he's in cahoots with the Exaltists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory and the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
It's because of the regenerating monster.
Yup. Ferox's people call it a miasmic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago. Ferox sent a bunch of folks to take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time. Do you think the white-haired ghost the Siloam Bay kids talked about might actually be... It's gotta be! IUA is usually always talking nonsense.
Wow, they could have died.
Any of that seriously. Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or Hand will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out Ferox and the Exultus are in it together.
So to keep his crimes under wraps.
Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the
Also voice crack.
Oh, and that issue you had.
My voice crack.
Outside of the hollow during the earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
Nope, still can't connect.
No, still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I heard Fairy say something like, "Unidentified individuals detected, rapidly approaching." I thought it meant on our side.
Did something happen over at the Swabian Temple too? What should we do now?
Well, we can't sit around and do nothing.
We can't sit around and do nothing.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seemed something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now it's all quiet. The perfect chance to make our move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the walls or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts, just like we did in the factory. Oh, I see. But do you think the vents here are as wide as the ones in the factory? Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
Oh, okay, so I gotta talk with everyone. My ideas will help look for the vent. Thanks for the hard work. Isn't afraid of bad guys, but I was really worried before that they would separate me from you all. Thankfully, since they don't have enough guards, that didn't happen. Once I'm trying to search for a bell signal, but I can't sense anything. Suddenly, my connection with the outside world was cut off. My HDD was being unplugged. I'm sorry, I can't help at all. To be honest, I'm really worried about the situation over at Swabian Temple, but let's not make EOS worry anymore for now. Don't worry, Bell and the others are pretty sharp. Okay, got it. Time to focus on escaping. Wise, I'll handle this area. You go search somewhere else. You alright? Thank you for worrying, you're so sweet. I'm fine, no need to worry. Just seeing these old operating tables and instruments makes me wonder, were they used to hurt those captured children? And these prison-like rooms must have been where they once lived. Also, the color of the buildings in this area reminds me of a laboratory. Laboratory I visited as a child. Don't tell me that right on the other side of that wall where I was, those children were suffering. Sorry, I shouldn't get lost in these thoughts right now. Better focus on finding that vent. Ooh. Damn it, this thing that looks like a vent is actually just connected to the next room over. Why is I'll check this area, you go look elsewhere. Seems like you're back to your usual self. I've never been a negative person to begin with, and unlike you who just woke up, I've already accepted that the fact that Ferox caught us. What I mean is... well, duh. Seeing all the spine-chilling evil atrocities recorded in those files would make even my brain crash and burn. Alright, let's get to work. If the card comes back, all our efforts will be wasted. Found the vent. Just like Yuzaha said, it's definitely big enough for us to crawl through. Don't know if we can actually escape. Yeah, first we need to gather intel, figure out how to rescue Monato, and then escape together. Head out as soon as everyone's ready, or we won't make it before the guards return. Alice, I'll carry Monato's weapons, you just worry about your sword. Didn't they confiscate our weapons? Of course they did, but they stashed everything in this cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had Kama sneak them over. Poor thing was totally wiped from tracking Monus' massive sword around. Alright, let's get ready to head out now. Alright.
Let's hurry and leave. The ether must have gotten into the room through here. Thankfully, no crystals have formed inside.
It's the exit! No one's here. Let's get down. Molly! Watch out! Monsters! Let's be quick and quiet. It'd be trouble if Ferox's men find us.
Oh.
There's a vent in the corner of this room.
Anything over here?
Use this generator.
No. Is journey near the lit mechanism, find it and use for this ability to make a reflective ether.
Wonder where this will lead us.
Probably to where Monato is.
Nice. I think I hear someone next door.
We need to stop the fan.
Who knows? Thinking about those lab monsters gives me the creeps.
Let's get out of here quick!
The fan thing.
The vent straight ahead!
One more minute in here and I'm gonna snap.
I've been backing you for ages, and this is the mess you leave me with?
I hear someone. Right ahead.
It's Ferox.
What do you want from me, huh?
Let's get closer and listen in.
Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over the years. As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research and praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the great overseer's plan.
Overseer?
Wait, Overseer? Is he talking about Mevarok? But didn't Shifu defeat them? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap! Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other exaltists? Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later.
Yes, sir.
By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? A Yunque Summit disciple and the Time Field girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Well, wake him up and keep interrogating him. This is ridiculous. Why are all these people so stubborn?
This is bad.
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Ferox said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean, something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of them, those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape! It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in!
Those monsters change shape. What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We've managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Then Ferox and his subordinate hurry off.
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato. This should be the place.
Spit it out, or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch them off guard and beat their booties!
Who's there? Show yourself.
Yeah, that's beat their booties.
They're the ones we locked up. How'd they get here? Call for backup!
Monato, are you okay? Oh, crap. You're injured. Badly.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, they said you passed out. Twice.
Are you really okay? We heard one of Ferox's men say you passed out. Twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Sorry.
All right. Now let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here. Do to them what they did to us.
And a bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers. Wake up! Wake up, bitch!
What the?
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable. No need to feel guilty, Alice. Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself.
He has a point.
Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
Yeah, I'll talk. Yeah, I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
Where's the exit?
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's a stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
How can we trust you?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's in the pocket. It has the map.
Aye.
Oh, let me check. Just as I thought.
Something wrong?
Something wrong, Yuzaha?
Nothing. He isn't lying. The fissure is hidden at the room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
Well, it looks like we can only go through the lab.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say the monsters there are under control for now.
All right, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Wait.
Hey, wait. No, wait.
I guess in other words, Yuzan knocks him out cold. Damn. Monato, you okay there? You want to take a break? Seems pretty safe around here for now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. Just thinking about stretching my legs. Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
Wow.
Here, and
A zero IV helmet? Damn. That's rough. That is very rough. Achievements? Yay.
Once I get back, maybe I'll post about what happened today on the forum.
Not the forum.
Kama says he doesn't really like the vibe here, and I second that.
Ah, sorry, had a sneeze.
The door is over there! Impressive! You just took one glance at the map and... Wait! That's the place they kept us locked up in! The elevator is right across!
Leave the miasma to me.
There's something behind the door. This is where they...
The fish is on the second floor! Let's move! Monato!
Are you okay, Monato?
I'm fine. Wise, you handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
Okay then.
This presence. Listen, everyone. Stay sharp. This is a sacrifice. Yes. It's a kind of monster the Exaltists have been researching for a long time now. Has there been so much already?
We've got to take it down quick! Before the notice us!
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up. What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now?
No.
Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
No, we're not.
Oh no! I think they heard the fight!
I I hear them from the second floor and outside. What do we do now?
You're coughing up blood, Monato. No!
Monato, you're coughing up blood. You were already hurt. And to protect me, you...
Wise, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
Trying to come up with a plan real quick.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape. What about the second floor? There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Monato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on! Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Here's team 2. You should be here. You guys start the fissure. We'll go downstairs and check things out.
Which floor? Bottom. I'm pretty sure if you pick the second floor, it'll be like, we can't go that way.
This way, follow me.
And nothing over there.
Uh-oh. More monsters.
Monato, stay back and leave it to us.
Oh, you think you can get away?
Chance to ignore him. Focus on them. This way. Hurry!
I do like the fact that she has like an auto counter, and it's actually kind of cool.
Ignore the monsters. Just charge right through.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice.
Here we are. This is it. It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here, and it's big enough for us to crawl through easily. Wise, take Monato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat. Right.
Yuza, how did you know about this place?
Shh. Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
I mean, come on. She knew about this place because this is where she came out from. She was one of the kids here. This is how she got out.
Wait. Seems like Yuzuha...
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex, and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same. Yuzuha. They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Wise, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
Have the engine and Monato and jump into the sewer together.
Hold on tight to the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
You're having a guy that is injured on a board in probably cold water hold on to a piece of wood for 20 minutes. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't pass out before then.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn. Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet? You go first. I'll be right behind you. No! Yuzuha! You're lying! I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go! No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first! Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this. I know it sucks, but we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away. But I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again. What are you trying to say?
So she's gonna play the martyr, sacrifice herself, when she could just get in the fucking water with Alice and everyone else and get out. I'm not even joking. This is literally like the epitome of, let's have the character die off for no reason. You know? Also, hey Liz. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But seriously, like, it is the type of writing I fucking hate the most. It's when it's like, hey, let's have this actually decent character. You know, let's just have him die for no reason. Literally, hey, get on the piece of wood in the water. Float out of safety. You're all witnesses. You can all literally just throw him in jail because of all of what you witnessed. What's gonna happen? They're trying to send people after you to kill you? I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen because you all defended yourself against them, monsters. You dealt with miasma before. Like, bruh. And now all of a sudden it's like, no, I gotta stay behind. I can't let him get away with this. By sacrificing yourself for no fucking reason. When most of the information and shit has already been destroyed. So by the time you get back there, it's already gone. Do y'all not remember that they have a lot of fucking explosives? So who in their right mind would want to stay behind? And be like, oh, I need to get the data first. Why not grab it when you're fucking there? Instead of reading it, putting it down, running off, maybe you should have just kept something of it with you the entire time. It's not like gonna make like a little bag out of a jacket. Put all your stuff in. But no. Let's just have it where we'll have a character die for no reason. Okay. Now, is she gonna die? Probably not. Is she gonna get captured? Yes. For no reason? Yes. Is it gonna solve anything? No. You know what's gonna happen? Oh, she stayed behind and got herself captured for no fucking reason because she's a fucking idiot. Now we have to save her. And that's probably gonna be what, 2.2 is... Might tease it on anything can be done well and be done bad. I mean, here's the thing, alright? It can be done well. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Wasn't Jiraiya also injured? I haven't watched Naruto in forever. Especially Shippuden, like, I just know very, very little of it, but wasn't Jiraiya injured when he fought against Pain? I can't remember if he was or not. But either way, if it was Monato that was like, hey, I'm injured, I can't keep going on, y'all go on ahead and, like, you know, shoves Yuzuha in the water with Alice and they float down the water. Sure, that I can totally get behind. Because it's like, oh, if they capture me, it's like, hey, at least if I'm not gonna die, I can get some information. I can get some of the stuff that he's about to destroy and take it out with me. And if I do die, at least I can take some of them out with me. He was Venom wanted to get out and now I gotta find his abilities. Exactly, it's like, you can use that in this situation with Monato, where it's like, oh, Monato is injured. It's like, I could get out, but we need the information so we can actually get him convicted, and they can go after him, the company and the Exaltus, you know? Get the whole government involved. That I can totally understand. That I'm okay with. That is what I would prefer. But having someone that is... Alright, let's use the word fatigued, alright? The worn out, the tired, sure. But even then, if it gets to the point where they can get out, and they can come back in at any point, sure. Whatever. But if they go, no, I need to get myself captured, so they don't go after you, like, come on. It's like, you got out before. One time is enough. I'm pretty sure the Exalted is gonna take care of Ferox anyway. So you going back will do literally nothing except get yourself killed or captured or worse. And yeah, one might say she's not clearly thinking straight, you know. She's doing stupid shit because she's, you know, messed up in her own head, you know, yada yada yada. Like, come on. It was starting to get good. Like, it was actually starting to get good for once. And now we got to this point, and it's like, what the fuck? Not fully caught up, if you don't have 100% context. We're at, Arya. I might have also slightly spoiled it, so sorry. I might have said some things you didn't get up to yet, so I'm sorry. But I'm sorry, it's just... this game sometimes... I swear, this game has moments where it's like, I am so locked in, I'm okay with it. And then it does this, and it's like, why? Anyway, let's finish this out.
Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense. Once we're outside, we'll find a way.
You just finished Mockingbird, guy, bits and pieces. You just ready from watching other people play. You're not too far behind. Not too far behind. You're like maybe one or two chapters behind, I want to say. Excuse me. Excuse me. You're not too far behind. But whenever you get to this part, I want to know your thoughts, cause I'm not liking it.
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuha, please, just come with me! Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me! What did you say? Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this. What is this? Yuzuha! 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 It's okay. This will work. Now, time to do what must be done! All the nearby monsters are sorted.
Yeah, weekly leader right now. Lock in story tomorrow, please. For the next few days, catching up. All right. I'm sorry, but this story right now is pissing me off. Like it is legitimately starting to piss me off. Maybe you'll share my range. Oh my god. I swear the writing sometimes is fucking wild. It's like, oh, you're not making any sense. Like, it's like, oh, if I go, everything will be fixed. What do you mean? Hey, yeah, I indirectly got your dad killed. What? Bye. Fucking what? You can't just fucking drop that weird ass bomb out of fucking nowhere. Oh, I got you all into the. I dragged you all here. This is all my fault. Like, motherfucker. We were gonna be here anyway. With or without you. We just all chose to come along as a group. Oh, she's such a fucking idiot. You stupid, stupid bitch. Why must she be so fucking dumb? Could literally have gotten away. Could have done anything.
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone.
Just one little girl? Where are the others?
Well, she's the only one we found when we got there.
What the fuck you mean? Whatever.
You useless fool! Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move.
It's not gutsy if it's fucking stupid. Say, oh, I'm gonna make myself a martyr for no reason.
But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here. Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands! Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What the fuck?
bruh.
What the fuck? What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
I'm about to fucking lose it. Oh, she is so dumb. Why? Why? What is this writing right now? Why? Oh my god.
You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
Yeah, no shit.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives. Yup. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
Is it PTSD from the previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow, I'm in luck! Someone's here today. So this is how porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing! Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy! So pretty. What a lucky day this is! But what I didn't expect that day was... because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept. Oh no! I fell asleep.
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porcelumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination. You can get to safety now.
It's a stream.
Alright, now, here is what I was exactly talking about, alright? He's injured. He could get away. But he knows he probably wouldn't make it either way. And if he does, she'll just get caught again. So what does he do? He sends her out. He stays behind. Sacrifices himself. Totally okay with that. The complete opposite of what she's doing right now.
Yes, it leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the Hollow's structure keeps changing, The water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you. Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
Rushing water sweeps us along as we speed through the underground river made of pipes and rocks. All we can do is hold on tight to our floats. So did the young Yuzuha who set out on their journey feel as lost as the tossed leaf drifting on the water? Probably.
Where are we? It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Being a fucking idiot.
Wait. Look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They tracked us here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Aha, right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait, did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Wise, it's me! Hang tight, we're coming to get you!
Not long after, in Silent Bay.
Feeling warmer now, Wise? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
I'm good.
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Well, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple. While you were dealing with that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. But Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Wise. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Siloom Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Fairy said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde is very experienced. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel?
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porsalumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen, even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you. If I had known this would drag you all into danger, I would have done everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
That's not your fault. But Obel Squad, though, I just need to figure out who from Obel Squad I'm gonna pull for. Do I go for the one with the mech, or do I not go for the one with the mech? I kind of want to go for the one with the mech. I just need to figure out what I guess, job and element she is. And we can keep saving for a little bit for her.
It's not your fault, Colonel. We didn't expect the situation in the Hollow to be so complicated.
But right now, the most important thing is...
But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that Hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime, why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
Ooh. Oh. They're both attack her. Damn it. Oh, I hate this so much. Yeah. Wondering why the meds in a hollow wasn't decreasing at all after all this time. Turns out the overseer is still alive. Yep. This guy's had Porcelain Mix's backing, but suddenly turned against them. Something fishy's definitely going on here. But when I called Shifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Yeah, about that miasmic fiend. Yeah, right after I mentioned running to a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked if it had the appearance of a woman. I always thought the miasmic fiend looked familiar. Looks like my hunch was right. Shifu suspects that since the monster is so powerful, that previous small-scale data file failure was probably caused by its emergence. Alright. Did Shifu say anything else? Shifu said her airship will arrive at Wi-Fi Peninsula soon, and we should focus on the rescue mission. She knew Shiwen and Fufu were very sick when they heard about our situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made it back here, everything would have been decided already, so she made them stay put. Time running short, but Ferox still hasn't finished setting up the explosive. We got a chance. Got some good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete. We can now connect to the hollow from Silent Bay. Good. And we don't worry about things here. Go check on Monotone and Alice. By the way, Trigger and Soldier 11 are both here today. Wanted to go take the chance to say hi. My only question is she the dragon waifu of the game? I just need to know. Is she the dragon waifu? Because if she is, I will go for her. With whatever I can save up by then, I will go for her.
Nice.
That was way later than I thought.
Nice.
I'll be seeing you later. Only meant to give you emergency first aid, don't move around too much, or you might aggravate your injuries. But they took use the high, can't. Ugh. The fact that you're still standing talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, few could hold up like you. Monato, just listen to Trigger. Proxy, you're here. Though, coming from you, that whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yeah, the two proxies are very important companions, and my teammate, Soldier 11, is also well acquainted with them. While military matters take priority, rest assured, I will stand with you. Obol Squad won't sit idle. That's right, Obol Squad is an elite military squad. Really? Thank you so much. Ow. Monato was wrong. Don't worry, assume the pain is hitting you now that you calm down. Painkillers will need some time to kick in, Mr. Komodo, so you should lie down for a bit. Take the trigger, you help Monato to the vacant house rented by the Obol Squad nearby, and then you return outside with her. You know, like Mr. Komodo, you also push yourself way too hard. Me, never. Really? Proxy told me before that you and your sibling could enter the hollow physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. Oh, so that's what this is about. Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer to our goal, it truly makes me happy. And we must rely on your strength to deal with a miasma, but entering the hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chances of running into danger are infinitely higher than before. Well, this is a price for finding the truth. Besides, I got you by my side, right?
Oh?
How crafty of you, Proxy. When I went on the seed rescue mission with the Colonel and your sister, I was the first one to spot you, but my ether vision doesn't really work outside the hollow. Otherwise, I could have saved you all much sooner. As you can see, I still have my shortcomings, so I'm afraid of losing important companions again. I understand your determination now, Proxy. I'll help you rescue Medusa. Thanks, Trigger. Alright, it's settled then. I swear on my life to keep you safe, and please watch my back too. I'll stay here and look after Mr. Komodo. Go check on how the others are doing while there's still time. See you in a bit. Damn! Look at this big fella. You hear flickering candlelight. Looks like you finally got some of your glow back. Yep, much better. Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and a reliable partner. Yo-ho, I'm White, Pineapple Ponytail's teammate, White Security Demon at your service. Nice. A feminine airy voice coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like a mech system. Wait, I've heard that voice before, so she's Seed. I'm not a pineapple, Seed. This is uncharacteristic of you. You're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone. So I was kind of curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see, and what do you think? How should I put it? It's a scent of my own kind. Kind of thinking of the proxy you used to possess Bang Boo. A bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all this time. Hey, that's not what I meant at all. These two just started chatting away like I'm not even here. Proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left him hanging like that. Hey there, Proxy, I'm Seed. Are you inside the mech? By mech, you mean Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. Though I'd love to meet you in person, looks like the action's about to start. Let's say the main course for our next meal. Been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. Have you guys been here long? Actually, we came here to scout the area a week before Colonel Zolda arrived. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect the ties between Porcelumix's higher-ups and the Exaltas, we're keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucra, and Ferox's movements. These are mainly keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was one who caught them trying to attack Fabian Temple. Ah, well, thanks for saving Yunhu and Bell. No worries, I'm also happy to meet someone with a similar set. Next time I might even let you ride on our shoulders. She can move fast and can carry quite a load, which will surely come in handy for what's ahead. We'll go prepare, catch you in a bit. After that, Soldier 11 and Seed leave. Okay, so, here's the thing. So we know for a fact that we have about a month. Well, I mean, the banner will still be going in, like, by that point anyway. So, here's the thing. If I can keep on track with doing, like, dailies and whatnot, getting, polychrome built up by then, should have enough to at least hit pity going for her. Her engine is a whole different matter, but we can go for the dragon waifu. Hopefully she is the second banner and not the first. Because if she's the first, which I'm pretty sure she's going to be, I am going to cry. But hopefully she's the second one. Hey, buddy, how you holding up? That's fucking funny. Like, all I was saying is that we know for a fact that Banner is gonna be lasting until September, so it'll reset, and if I can keep doing dailies and whatnot, should have enough to hit pity, going for her. But again, I'm hoping she's the second banner and not the first. Hopefully. And unless they've already confirmed she's gonna be first banner of 2.2.
Alice, you doing all right?
Oh, Wise, it's you.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
Didn't mean to dig up painful memories. I was covering the seas first and Orpheus. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Which means... Alright. Which means, alright? Bear with me for a minute. Alright, so... And yeah, I need to play the beta of this at some point. But... if we consider it to be up for 24 days, so... it's 3... Nope. So it'll go... 7, 14, 21, 22, 28, 24... So it'll go until September 3rd. And then, if Seed is first, and then Orpheus, Even if it goes for, 24 days, which I think is like 4 weeks. 7, 14, 21, 24. Which means early October, we can go for Orpheus / Vegas. We can go for her in October, which means I'll have an entire month to save. I mean, technically I have the rest of this month and all of September to save. So, when October comes around, hell yeah. Now, will I have enough to go for her engine as well? Probably not. Unless, if I can start donating blood at some point, because I keep on forgetting to call ahead of time, see if I can actually schedule an appointment. I might have some gotcha money for that month.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't pain. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Wise, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree. When my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday.
Thank you. Because I'm pretty fucking sure, like, she could have gone with them and would have been saved, and then they could just go right back in. But it's like, no, let's have fucking Yuzuha for no fucking reason. Do this, and I fucking hate that.
Wise, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Alright, I guess.
Exactly. We need to make those bad guys pay. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems like she's doing better. I guess I'll stop worrying about her for now.
Also, I kind of don't like now they have Wise when he's doing his internal monologue to have his mouth moving. It's weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird. But I just want someone to break the fourth wall and be like, hey, we can totally see their mouth moving. They don't know we can hear them. So we just pretend like we don't. But we know everything they're saying.
Let's go. Time's running out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the defense force.
Hey, but here's the thing. Are we going to rescue her right now? Or is that going to be saved for next time? Because if they go, hey, let's save her right now, I'm like, nope. Nope. I'm gonna stop you there. And we'll cross that bridge next time. A bond returned.
All right, everyone's here. Let's kick things off then. We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami. Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
Roger that. Alright, everyone. Opal Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before, but we're currently facing two major obstacles. First, our identities as part of the defense force, and second, how to get there.
As you all know, the Defense Force and TOPS are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Well, that's my fault.
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. I just checked in with Theory too, and we found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloon Bay to the lab is way longer. The extra travel time could totally tank our mission.
Is there really no other way to get into the hollow?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close, but it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumex's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumex.
High level?
High-level internal permissions within Porcelumex. Wait a sec. I just thought of someone. Someone we might be able to work with.
Wise? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
That's right. The two bigwigs at Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats for a while now, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their conflict. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
True. Damien's got a nose for profit sharper than anyone. He won't pass up a sweet deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel Squad's identity under wraps.
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
All right. I'm calling Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
If you wanted to see me now, we need to find a place where no one's around. So that making such demands won't fly unless you got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. Oh, don't worry about that. I think that lottery take it off your hands. Wait, if you need that full cube car at the station at Finding Heights from me, you only have 5 minutes. 5 minutes? What the fuck? Have you heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? Oh, he agreed to meet. Alright, everyone, get ready to head to Finding Heights. Are you ready to go? Soon after you arrive near the meeting point. Oh my god, we should actually... Oh, okay, so we still have plenty of time for that. Alright, cool. It's just this one we have very little time left on. Ooh, we have exactly 160. Nice. Now we have exactly 50. Actually, I'm kind of curious.
Don't frighten me
Oh, okay, so we're literally at nothing. Well, that's cool. Alright, I think we had to hit PD last time too. Yeah, base pity. So yeah, we're literally at 0 again. Okay. It was 2 o'clock. I'm assuming we're probably still gonna have a lot of story left. I'm pretty sure this is gonna take at least a couple more hours. Minimum, probably.
What brings you here this time?
Good day. Huh? Touch me.
Man is iron.
Sokaku!
If you need help, call me any.
Did you call me? Yeah. I'll help you win.
A mission? Take me along.
Did you? Stand. Hey, don't.
I'm at your disposal.
Ready and waiting.
A new case.
Head maid Rena, at yours.
I'm here, so we're good.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
You know, if we get like another...
I'm here, so we're good.
I still think, I think Monato is probably gonna be either... Fire Stun? Or Fire Anomaly. I don't see him being... defense. It could be an attacker, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, could he be support? Yeah, probably could.
Superhero Yanagi. Ooh, we really harmonize.
Astra, that's her name.
Today's reading is Be a Hero. Got a new ghost story to share?
I wish you a fabulous day.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family. Did you standing by? Touch me.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal. Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Yeah, I think we'll, log in for 5 days. Spend 1,500 battery charge, get all this. Yeah, I'll find out doing that stuff later. But restart select by rank weapon chest. Reserved relics? I see. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna use any of that shit. If I only had a couple more fucking boopins, and I can try and go for, I can try and go for the Bang Boo banner. But it won't be for at least a couple of days. And that's fine. But, yeah. Consider we still have at least a couple hours of story left, at least. Because again, I know for a fact it's gonna be like, hey, you think you might be done in like 2 hours, but realistically you have like about 4 hours left. Because there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. You guys see they're doing 3 temples. Yeah. I'm still trying to go for, what is it, Butler? Miss Esma. Hold on, just out of curiosity though.
I can help. I am the Eye of Obel. I'll
Please.
Don't frighten me like that!
Oh, she doesn't remember the Spook Shack, right?
Bear witness to the no- Where are we going? There's no class today. Gotta-
I wish-
Don't frighten me like that!
Yep, all we need now is Monato to be in the game, and he'll be the 3rd member of Spook Shack. But yeah, I'm gonna just call it there for tonight, because I know for a fact it's gonna be like... It's like, oh, you might get done in a couple hours, but you'll be here until about 5 in the morning. I don't want that to happen. And it was like, before I get in with the story next week anyway. Then we can do other things. Ah, my god, but so like, I'm now at the point with the story where it's like, the fuck are they doing? Cause like the whole first part in the Wi-Fi Peninsula was fucking good. And then it's like you get to 2.1 and it's just a lot of dialogue. Just to get to the point where it's eventually just like, oh shit. Oh, things are getting interesting now, and then it's alright, let's have this character sacrifice himself for no reason. Because why not? Kind of stupid shit I hate the most. It's like having, in like F14, having, I think it's Horsefant. When he goes to sacrifice you, it'd be like... You're having him die way earlier for no reason. Or having, like, Estinian during Heavensward, just be like... At some random ass point, be like, yeah, I'm gonna just... take control of both eyes and I'm just gonna get possessed. And be like, the fuck did this come from? It's like... I can't let the dragons win. I gotta do something. But they're not doing anything. They haven't done anything yet. They're not going to do anything. He's like, doesn't matter. I'm gonna sacrifice myself. just like, what? And they come to find out it's like, you're an idiot. You didn't have to do that. You're gonna get yourself killed for nothing, which is exactly what Yuzaha is doing. She just left. They could have got rescued. Because they already figured everything out. But nah, she's like... It's like, I can't have this on my conscience anymore. I've already fucked up enough. I stole her good luck. Here's your hairpin. Later, bitch. Bye. Which, I get it. She's doing the same thing Alice's dad did years ago by saving her life, and I know she wants to do it, but it's not gonna work. He even said, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna keep going after them. You're just being dumb. She's like, probably right, but I got the power. And it's like, no, you don't. You do not have the power. So you are giving yourself up for no reason. You're gonna make things infinitely worse for no reason. All of this could have been avoided in every possible way. But nah, the writer's just like, let's have this happen. It's like... Whatever. Whatever. But that's all I'm gonna talk about it, because if I keep ranting about it, I'm going to upset myself. And it's going to keep pissing me off. So... Before that happens, I'm gonna wrap it up for the night. So give me a minute to switch it all back around. And then I'm gonna watch me some Ghost in the Shell. While I do some late night gotcha grinding on other games. So give me 1 minute. Now, should I have been grinding out ZZZ way before now? Yeah. That is my fault. I just been focusing on a lot of other stuff. Doing my Miss May, doing that stuff. Star Rail, doing the Fate stuff on that, which I still gotta do. I gotta finish all that stuff. Doing main story for Star Rail. Trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, FGO. Doing all that. Which we gotta do story stuff again at some point. Doing all of recording, doing editing, work, and other shit. But we'll see how it's gonna go. But you know what the funny thing is, when I recorded the Nuzlocke episode earlier, before I went to go hang out with family, I kind of accidentally left like this little menu open when I was recording it, so it'll be in the video. There's a little hindsight on my part. I thought it turned off, but I guess not. I guess I didn't. But either way, though, still had a decent time with ZZZ tonight. We got quite a bit of story done, so you know we should be able to finish 2.1 next week. Might do some side stuff, event stuff, or whatever. Depending on how long it takes us to finish the story. But if we finish it early, I do some side stuff. Might do some FF14. Get back into that again. Which by that point, I believe I'll have to check later, but I was kind of hoping that it would tell when oh, we have like a couple days left on the banner, so 3.5 might be very, very soon. Uh-oh. Might be doing more Starvell very, very soon. Maybe. But either way, I'm gonna wrap it up here, so again, thank you all very, very much for another fun stream. Had a, like I said, pretty good time with ZZZ. I'm just hoping that they can redeem this story in any fucking way. Because if it ends with Yuzuha trying to do the same shit she did before, I'm going to be pissed. I want someone just to tell her, you're an idiot for trying to sacrifice yourself when it wasn't gonna work. You're an idiot. But we'll see. Which hopefully we can finish it next week and maybe do whatever else. But either way, we'll find out. And of course I'll get stream schedule ready and posted very soon. Get it posted and everything, so keep an eye out on Twitter and Blue Sky for that. So but for now, if you're new, join at the beginning or partway through. You had a good old time with the stream and you want to support it, consider dropping a follow into the purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little pop-up in the top right corner. Click that, and you pop over here to hang out with all of us, chill, vibe, and be cozy and all that good stuff. Get some pretty cool follower emotes used for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay anything for them. They're absolutely free, so enjoy them. They're pretty good. And every follow helps out the stream, gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, as every little bit does help. And it means a lot to me, so again, if you do, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, socials right there for Twitter, X, and Blue Sky, because I do post whenever I go live. Stream and schedule also gets posted on both places. Always going to be the pinned post. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, check out either one. In case one goes down, the other one is still there. And you get to see all the happenings that is going on for streams and other good stuff. Which of course, anything about, you know, if stuff about streams, IRL stuff, or whatever else I decide to post will be up on both places, so you'll always stay up to date on all of that good stuff. So you follow me, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then also, in addition to that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on YouTube. That way you'll stay informed there, in addition to everywhere else. So if you follow me on both, much appreciated. Thank you. And speaking of YouTube, VOD channel and the main channel right there. Sub to both. That way you'll get notified when a new VOD goes up, in case you miss a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream. go there, watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. And I will get more VODs out very, very soon, so be on the lookout for that. And then main channel, right there. Drop a sub, get notified when a new video goes up on that channel. You know, before I break that into separate channels, one for Halo, one for gachas, and the main for Pokemon. But I'll also notify everyone there when that eventually happens on YouTube. So, but for now, drop a sub, get notified when a new gacha video goes up, new Halo highlight goes up every Monday, and when a new Pokemon video goes up every Wednesday. Because gacha, you know, anytime there's a new banner up on FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ, and Uma Musume, we'll do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky. Have a nice little gacha session, and then I'll turn that session into a little video of its own. That way, if you can't make it to that session, or if you want to see the big highlights of the night when we do the polls, it'll be edited and uploaded as soon as I can get it done. Usually the Friday after I do the polls, but it will be done and uploaded as soon as I can get it done. Every Monday, like I said, is a Halo highlight, because every week we play Halo, whether it's Infinite and or MCC. You know, might have a solo night, or we might play with some friends. Kind of depends on what we do. But we always play Halo, and then I'll turn when we play Halo into a highlight by, you know, having some of the games that we played during the week, get it edited down to a smaller bite-sized bit for y'all to enjoy, get it edited and done during the weekend, and have it ready on Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight. Which it is done, which I will be uploading that tomorrow when I get home. Well, I guess later, when I get home from work. So it'll be ready on Monday, so be on the lookout for that. Which also, the latest vid was also the part 1 attempt for Summer Castoria and Summer Milson. I went up the other day on Friday, and then the next gacha vid is going to be coming this Friday, which is going to be part 2. Going for both Castoria and the Milson from Summer 8, which was another crazy time and proves how bad my gacha luck is, so look forward to that. And like I said, also, every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video go up. No set time on Wednesdays, but it'll be every Wednesday regardless. Which right now we're in our Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. Latest one was number 19. I got number 20 recorded, and I will be editing that baby later when I get home. Get it ready for this coming Wednesday. And I might record another episode after that, because we're almost at the end of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, and I gotta poke someone for a new layout for when we do Platinum, which will happen after this Nuzlocke. So there is that. Then any other videos, if I have any other ideas, I will record them, edit them, and upload them between work and everything else going on. So it'll be done when I can get it done. But for now, YouTube channel right there. Drop a sub. So if you do drop a sub on either channel, it means a lot to me. So I hope you enjoy all the stuff over there. And if you do, spread the word. Let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And then last but not least, we have a Discord. Just click the link right there. Join the server. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get it working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, comfy, cozy, and just have a good old time with everyone. And it'd be awesome to have you, because they are pretty awesome people. Just saying, they're pretty cool. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify in the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So again, link right there, join the server, and if you do join the server, welcome to the cave, called this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be heckin' awesome to have you, so if you do, welcome, welcome. Man, Man, what a night. What a heckin' night it was. So we shall see how it's gonna go next week when we hopefully resume and potentially finish 2.1 story. And then hopefully get dailies and whatever else done for 2.2. Or the end of 2.2, because we will go for Orpheus 1,000%. So, yeah. But anywho, we are going to very, very quickly rate this awesome individual, because we haven't rated them in a long while. And they are an awesome friendo. So we're gonna drop by, say hi, and all of that good stuff. So, yeah. But again, thank y'all very, very much for another awesome stream. Gonna be rating our good friend, the one, the only, Star the Foxo, who just started the stream about a little while ago. So we're gonna drop by, say hi, wish him a good stream and all that other good stuff. And you should totally follow him and support him, because they're doing a little subathon, and they deserve all the heckin' follows and support you can throw their way, because they do deserve it. So if you sub or you have 100 channel points, use the huggy emote system hugs and good vibes their way. Just copy and paste that, and yeah. So I can only hope the story gets done. I really hope. But anyway, I will get stream schedule posted very, very soon, because Monday we will be doing Halo and some Uma Musume in the memory of a racing horse that passed away recently. So we will be doing some Grass Wonder playthroughs on Monday. So it's gonna be good. But y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later.